Hi everyone, it's Brianna Patz with Pips and Chicks. I'm here with Mr. Anderson, and today we're judging Open Bantam. Just before we get started, I want to give a big thank you to our sponsors, to everyone that helped contribute for the awards. We wouldn't have been able to keep the show free for all of our exhibitors without you guys. So if you see any of these businesses online, in person, if you know any of them, most of them are just small town and small farms and businesses. They're not huge corporations. So some of them are just families, individual donations. It's a really big help. And then, yeah, I don't have an introduction slide, but we have 580 entries total for our Open Bantam. We had it was by far our biggest show out of all of them. Well, Mr. Anderson said he was going to try and get through them pretty quick, so hopefully it won't take too long. And he's not feeling the greatest. So if we need to take some breaks or pauses in between, that's completely okay as well. So, Mr. Anderson, if you want to introduce yourself, and then we can get started.
You bet. I'll give a little bit of a background. I was born and raised in New York State, and we lived right next to my grandparents, and my grandfather raised poultry both for home use and for exhibition. So I've been exposed to it my whole life. I got my first birds probably when I was 5 or 6 years old, and I've been around them ever since. I now live in California, Southern California, about an hour north of Los Angeles, in a very small town. I still raise an awful lot of birds. I have 4 breeds of large fowl and 5 breeds of bantams and some ducks and geese. And over the years, I've bred a great, I won't say the majority of breeds that's in the standard, but quite a few of them. I'm the past president of the American Poultry Association. I served as president for 6 years. Also was on the board of directors for 8 more years. I've been judging for about 40 years now. I've judged shows throughout the U.S. and Canada from coast to coast, plus Alaska and Hawaii, and I've also judged in Mexico. So I've been around poultry an awful long time, and looking forward to this. This is my first virtual show.
Yeah, we're glad to have you. So let's get started with games.
Okay.
First up, we have Best of Variety Black-Breasted Red.
Okay, and I might let me add just one more comment. I'm going to try to move through. That's a lot of birds to judge, or a lot of pictures, however you want to look at it. So I'm going to move through it fairly rapidly, and we'll see how it goes. Okay.
Absolutely.
Now,
and adding on to that, we had a couple people asking. Only the top 5 will be ranked. So if you see the ones on the bottom, those aren't in any particular order, just the top 5.
Would you repeat that, please? The top 5 will be what?
Ranked. They'll be placed in order. Then the rest of them won't be in any particular order after that.
Right. So now, just as we get going, I'm looking at 5 birds right now. I'm assuming there's more in that variety. Is that correct?
There are 5 total in this variety, and then after this will be, I believe, silver birchen.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, if we look at these 5 birds, the bird on the right is probably posed the best. One of the problems with virtual show is that a lot of it has to do with the way the bird is posed and the way the picture is taken. And so I'm sure that we're going to see some good birds. For instance, the bird in the middle here looks like an absolutely stunning bird, but it's very difficult to see. How do I need to expand that picture?
Yep, I can expand it.
There we go. Okay, and it is as I increase the size of the picture, this looks like a brown red female, a beautiful body on her. And keep in mind that a lot of people don't understand that the body of a modern should be like a miniature Cornish body, very solid. And you want a long neck, long legs, obviously. The legs should also, as the bird on the right shows, the legs should be bent. A lot of people feel that the legs should be straight. They should not. That's a defect. So this bird the bird on the right is standing correctly. The bird that we just was looking at is probably a better specimen in terms of body, although I can't, because of the one picture thing, I can't tell the color very well. So these obviously are the two best in the class. And so it's a question of which one. I'm going to choose this bird as number one because the picture and the pose is so much better. I suspect that the other bird may be a better bird, but we're going by what we see. So
when you say this one, do you mean the cockbird on the far right with the yellow
I'm
band?
sorry. Yeah. Can I point to that on the screen? I have my pointer on it, but obviously you can't see that. So
Yeah,
yeah.
if you can pull up Miro on your computer and you can actually drag and move them around yourself. Otherwise, if you just give me a description or what the background is, I can move them as well.
Okay. Well, the bird on the right would be number one.
Okay.
The bird that we just enlarged would be number two. This bird really doesn't have a lot of redeeming features the way it's pictured. It's kind of what we call a lobster tail and so on and so forth. So this bird, I'm sorry, I'm pointing at it and I'm thinking you see the bird on the left.
Okay.
The bird in the middle has nice leg and nice neck, but very thin body. Doesn't look like it's bodied very well at all. The bird on the right was a decent specimen, but looks like it's rather large. You can't really tell for sure. I'm going to put the bird on the right, number three, and then the bird that's currently in the middle, number four, and then the bird on the left would be that's number five. I'm sorry. My right must be your left or something.
Okay.
I'm sorry. So yeah, that's number three. The bird moves. Yes, not that bird. That will be the last place.
Okay.
Yeah. That one will be third.
Okay.
The one you just moved. There we go. Okay, we got it.
Sounds good. And then I'll pull the top two from each variety for the best of breed.
Yes.
On to silver birchins.
Okay. Okay, the bird, again, as I explained, you want a bird that has long legs, a long neck, a body more or less like a Cornish, a small miniature Cornish. The tail should be fairly level. And the bird that most closely fits that description is the one with the flowers in the background on my upper right. If we could expand that picture just a little bit, I'd like to see the color and okay. And I wish it had been taken without the flowers in the background because that kind of interferes with the profile of the bird. But that, to me, that's an outstanding bird. If we could move the second one in on the bottom row, the male, that one, yes. Could you can enlarge that also? I think those are the two best birds in the class. That's a really good male. It looks like he's a little bit high in the tail and a little bit short in the neck, but he has the proper lacing on the breast. It's hard to tell on the female if she has the proper lacing or not, but again, we have to go by what we're looking at. Those are definitely the two best in the class. So the decision is, which one do we put first? I'm going to go with the female, the one that's first now. That the male will be second, and then of the remaining birds, I would select. Again, it would be between the two birds on the bottom row. Yes, those two. That one. Okay, the male in the middle and the female on my left. I don't know how that looks to you, but
Yep, looks good.
and I'm going to go with the male in the middle for the third place, and then the female directly under him would be fourth place, and of all the rest, I would suggest that the female that's under the fourth place bird would be fifth place. There we go. Okay. Okay, these are all other varieties. Are they named as they were entered, or as far as the variety goes, or do we just make assumptions?
Nope, we're going to have to take a guess at which one they are.
That was a question. Oh well.
They
Okay.
were not labeled, so they'll.
Okay. Could you enlarge the bird? Let's see the black bird in the middle.
Yep.
Please. That one, and also the BB red on the right. My right, anyway. Yes. Those, from all appearances, are the two very best in the class. I believe that's a black. I can't tell from the photo if it has any non-black color on its head or not. I think it's a black, entirely black. The bird on the right stands beautifully. She could have a little more depth to the body. It's a little bit of a thin body, but it's a very, very nice bird, proportioned well. The BB red I'm speaking of. The black is a little bit short in the neck, I would say. Looks like it has a slightly better body than the other bird, but a little bit short in the neck. So we'll go with the bird on the right. The BB red would be number one. Then the black one in the middle would be number two. And of the remaining birds, the bird that's now approximately in third place would be number three. No, on the top.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And then it's tough from there on. I would say that the bird next to it, yeah, that one would be number four. And could you enlarge the one with the green behind it, please, a little bit? Yeah, that will be number five then, the one that you just enlarged.
Okay. I have someone asking on why the one you just placed in fifth didn't place higher.
Okay, could you enlarge it just a bit so we can talk to it a little better?
Yep, I can actually do this so that everyone can see the.
Okay, well, now that we enlarge it, it looks better, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Because I could not see the tail very well in the picture. And struggling a little bit to see the beak on it. The beak looks extra long to me, but maybe it's just the way the picture was taken. It does look like it has a good body. Am I allowed to change now?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's go back and look at the group. Oh, wait a minute. We were. I thought you were talking about the bird that didn't place. Is
Oh,
which?
no, this was the
No.
fifth place bird.
Yeah, I would switch the fourth and fifth place bird.
Okay.
I think that bird that's in fourth place is a really nice bird. I don't think the picture does it justice, quite frankly.
Okay. And then we're on to best of breed modern games. So I have the top
Okay,
two from each variety. If you want the third place of any variety, let me know and I can get those as well.
understand. Actually, these are quite nice birds. The again, as I mentioned, the bird on the upper left without a background, my upper left is beautifully posed. Shows the color looks very nice. Looks like a brown red. A little short in the neck, a little bit thin in the body, not quite the body that some of the other birds have. The one with the yellow flowers in the background had a beautifully typed body. Um, the color looks good for a birchen, although I can't see the lacing on the chest. The bird next to that, which is a BB red, could you enlarge that, please? That's now showing in third place. Okay, that is nicely posed as well. Again, the color looks good for a BB red. Again, a slightly, I would say, a slightly thin body, doesn't quite have the substance to the body as, say, that second, the one that's in second place right now. Okay, and then if you could enlarge the one on the bottom, the black one on the right, my right, yes. Could you enlarge it even more? Okay. That one looks like it does have a very Cornish type body, a little bit short in the neck though. Tail carriage is right, and so on. Okay, thank you. And then if we could enlarge the one with the flowers behind it, please. Okay. I'm going to select the BB red that's under the fifth place thing right now as the best of breed. It's a beautifully posed bird and definitely should be there. And then second place, or reserve, I should say, will be I believe we'll go with the birchen, which has the bird with the flowers behind it. That's it. Those are all pretty decent birds, though. Sometimes the picture itself makes the difference.
And then can you place the top 5 for them?
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking we were just. Let's take the brown red male on the right with no background for number 3. He's posed beautifully. The birchen male would be number 4. And the bird you just moved, the black female, would be number 5. And let me just look again between number 3 and 4. Those are both nice males. The birchen male looks like probably a better bird, but he doesn't show length of neck in that picture. So I'll stick with what we have here.
Sounds good. On to best of variety for Old English.
Okay. So are these presumed to be all BB reds? Is that the deal?
Yes.
I'm,
This
I'm
was
sorry.
just
Did you
what.
hear my question? Or?
Yes, they should be BB reds, but they weren't labeled by variety. So I went through and took best guess with most of them.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
So if there's any in the wrong one, I can move them around as well.
Sometimes it's hard to tell a Wheaton male from a BB red male, quite frankly. And plus, the female on the very top, the whitest picture there, doesn't really. I can't tell if that's a black. If her primary color is black, or it's actually a BB red. It looks like a. These are all males except for that bird, aren't they? I believe.
Yes.
Okay, if you could enlarge let's see, the third picture over on the top. Yes, that one, please. Okay, that to me, that's an exceptional looking male. His color looks very, very good. He does have decent length of leg. His wings are up enough to show the hocks. Condition is outstanding. For me, the tail is a little bit overdone. By overdone, I mean kind of wide. If you look in the standard, the tail on an Old English really isn't. This is more like a rose comb male tail, but that's just a cut. The rest of the bird is just exceptional. Let's try the one on my right on the bottom row. Yeah, that one. Could we enlarge that one, please? It's very difficult to see. It's kind of dark. Okay. That looks like another exceptional bird. It looks very much like the one we were just looking at. This picture is a little dark though, so it's a little more difficult to tell. But I think pretty much my comments on the previous bird apply to this one as well. Okay. Let's go back. And then it looks like the one on the very left on the bottom. Yes, that one. Could we enlarge that? That looks very much like the picture we just looked at. I think it's the same bird. Is that possible? I guess it
Yes,
is.
it is. That one must be a duplicate entry.
Yeah.
And take that one out. Okay, we should be good to go.
Okay, let's go back to the.
Good catch, Catherine. She asked if it was a repeat photo. That one was. The first bird here and the last bird here are not repeat photos. Those are actually two separate exhibitors as well. So
they're not the same bird?
the one you had just said was that we pulled up the two pictures of. Someone asked about this bird in the bottom left and the bird in the bottom right corner in the last and those are not the same bird. So
Okay.
We're good to go.
Oh. Well, let's take the one then on my left and blow that up a little bit, please. On the bottom. Okay, yeah, no, that looks a little different. That looks a little darker. That very similar to the first two birds. The color itself looks a little darker. It could be the photography. The wings are slightly down from the other ones. But the back and the type is very good. All three of those males have very good Old English type. You want a very short back, slightly sloping. And so let's keep that bird along with the other two as our top bird so far. Okay, can we move him over with the other two? There we go. Okay. Okay, then we also have the bird on the top row, kind of in the middle with the white. Yes, that one. Could we blow that one up, please? Okay, he's pretty much in the same mold as the other three that we're looking at. So let's place him over with those three, please. And if you could blow up the one in the top row with the blue, the next one. There we go. Thank you. Not that one. No. The one with the light. Yeah. Yes. That looks like a good bird. I like the tail. It's a little bit overdone, but not quite as wide as the other ones. He looks a little short-legged, but I'm thinking that it could be the shavings that they have him in that makes him look that way. And his color looks a little bit light to me, almost like a brown red. It's hard to tell. He's somewhere between a brown red and a BB red. I'm not sure. Okay, thank you. Let's go back to the group. So I think the four birds on the right are our top four. Now it's a question of choosing among them. And I think from again, photography plays a role here. The bird on top is beautifully lit and shows a lot of strong characteristics. So I'm going to go with that bird for number one. Now, could we just blow up the other three a little bit, please? The three remain. Yes. Okay, I would suggest that the bird on the right, my right, is number two. And again, he's hurt by the picture. It's a little dim and it's hard to tell a little more about the coloring. I would say the bird on the right with the white is number three. And the difference between he and the fourth place bird is it looks like the much nicer chest on the bird in the third place than the fourth place. But other than that, they're probably brothers that look like the same background. And then Could you blow up the bird with the green underneath it, the second one in, please? Yes. Okay. Yeah, again, it looks like a good bird in a bad picture. It's not shown properly. The back, as you can see, slopes up rather than down. And so it shows a very long type body bird, which is not what we're looking for. Okay, thank you. I think we'll go with the bird that the second from the right with the light blue. Yes, 5. I hope that that's. I'm not making a mistake here, and I'm hoping that's not a brown red. It's hard to tell. It's awful. It's pretty light for a BB red, so I'm not sure, but we'll go with it for 5. Okay.
On to Creole, I believe.
Okay. Wow. Boy, the photography is going to make a big difference here. Could you enlarge the bird in the my upper left, please? Yes. I think that from what I can see, she has the proper color. The tail looks like there might be some excess white in the tail that not necessarily correct. It looks like she has a good body, good feather, little pale in the face, and the comb is a little bit overdone. But okay, thank you.
Looking in, I want to double check that these two aren't the same bird. Yep. Okay, we have two that are the same bird, the first and the third. So we'll keep
Yep.
the third.
Okay. You might want to keep that. They weren't the same picture, though, was it?
They were not. No.
Okay, let's keep the first picture. Did it more justice than that one.
Okay.
Could you blow up the one in the middle on the bottom, please? No, that's a nice looking male. He has beautiful color. Good stand. That's a very nice bird. The Creole color is very difficult, as I'm sure most people know. The tail could be, if there's a defect, the tail could be a little more finished, I think. But yeah, he's very nice. Okay, let's put that back. Let's make him number 1, please. And then if we could blow up the inside one with the green floor. There we go. Decent looking female. She has a very good head. The color appears to be, it's a little bit off, but it's pretty nice color. I would like to see a better break before the tail. She's showing a rather long, even back and I'm sorry, tail. So that would be a defect. Okay, thank you. Okay, that bird that we first looked at that you saved the picture of. which is on the right. It's in the fourth place now. Put that as number 2, please. And then could we blow up the one on the upper right? Yes. Okay, he just doesn't have. He looks good color wise. Doesn't have the proper tail carriage. Carried way too low. Okay, thank you. And then one more. Let's try the one on the left, on the bottom. Blow him up. My left. That one, yes. He's decent color as well. Nice tail on him. A little bit long in the body. He could have a little more of a chest. What we're looking for is a chest, in the Old English, a chest that protrudes so that if you drew a line from the bill down, it would just touch the front of the chest. Okay, thank you. Let's make that bird I just looked at number 3, please. The female on the left bottom with a green. That bird, number 4. And would you blow up please, the one on the bottom with the green under it? Blow that up again for me, please. Thank you. And then blow up the one next to him, please. Thank you. Kind of a coin toss between those two birds, in my opinion, for 5th place. I will go with the bird on the right with the green for 5th place.
Okay, we are moving on to Birchin, and I want to make a comment for everyone messaging me on Facebook right now. I'm trying to do a whole bunch, so I will not be answering Facebook messages for the next little bit. Nothing against you guys, just can't keep track of everything. If you have a question, you can comment it on here and I will try to respond to it. Time dependent. I don't have someone helping on the back end this time. So
Okay.
yeah, just
Are we doing okay? Are you comfortable with the way
Yep.
this is proceeding? Okay.
Yep, we're doing good. It's just me trying to balance different things going back and forth.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, would you blow up the bird now in 2nd place, that picture? That's a beautiful bird. Yeah, a little bit. Again, the tail spread is a little bit much for me, but that's fairly minor cut. Color is excellent. The wing carriage. That's a nice bird. Thank you. And then blow up the second one from my right on the bottom line, please. That's the, I don't know if that's the right one. Let's go back. No, the one next to it. There you go. Yeah, that's another, appears to be a quite nice bird. Overdone in the comb. The color looks good. The way she's pictured is a little bit low on the tail, but I suspect that it's a nice bird. Thank you. Okay. Getting it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think it's pretty. Let's look at the one on the right on the bottom, please. Yes. Yeah, that's too high a tail carriage. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is pretty easy choice, I think. I think the male that we looked at first would be number one. The female that we looked at, that one would be number two.
Accidentally clicked backwards, so give me 1 second to get back onto it.
Okay.
There we go. It'll take just a second to load. There. That should be all of them.
Could you blow up the one that's now in the fourth place, please? Slot. Okay, I'm assuming since it's not dubbed that that's a cockerel. Has good type. It just I can't tell if that's a grayish color or an actual black. I'm assuming it's black underneath. Okay, thank you. Let's put him number 3, please. And the female that we looked at earlier on the bottom right, next to the bird with the green. No. No, there you go. There you go. That would be number 4. And then could you blow up the one with the green, please? Huh. Looks better blown up. He has a little bit of a long neck for Old English. Looks like he could be a little bit on the large side, but has good type. Okay, thank you. Let's move him to number 4 and then slide the fourth one over to 5th, please. Okay, thank you. Oh, this looks challenging. Okay.
If you want to, if you want me to just move birds around, otherwise we can take a break after games. It may be easier for you to pull it up on your computer because you can click them individually and move them wherever. But if there's any that stick out that you want me to drag to the top or the bottom, let me know.
Okay, now what happens when I click? I made a mess, right? That's good, huh? That, okay. I do have a question. The bird that's now in the position between fourth and fifth, that looks like a BB red. Should that not have been in the BB red class?
Possibly. It could
Okay.
have been.
Do we just want to go ahead with it? Yeah, it is. That's
Yeah.
definitely
Okay.
a BB red female.
I can bring it back to the other class if you'd like to replace it. Otherwise, we can keep it in this class. It's up to you.
It's an awfully good bird. It probably should go back to be fair, it probably should go back to BB red.
Okay, we'll go back to BB red, and I can put it in here. Go ahead, and if it changes any of the top 5 placings, let me know.
Yeah, probably will. Would you blow it up again, please?
Yep.
Now she's a nice bird. I think has the proper color. Again, it's hard to tell from the photography. Might be a little bit the way the picture is taken. She's a little bit loose in the wing, I think. Okay, thank you. I would put her in the fifth place and replace the fifth place bird. Okay.
Thank you to HH Farms they commented the order on there. I just haven't had a chance to post it up yet. So back to any other variety.
Okay. Now let's see. I clicked it in. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we need to take that picture. Yeah, there we go. Picture on the second line, more or less in the middle. It looks like a one long picture. Is that both birds to be considered, or yeah? Oh, okay. Okay. On the very bottom, on the third from my left, it looks like a very small picture. Is that, yeah, yeah. Huh. Nice bird.
Brandon asked if there was Black Old English. Black Old English is the next slide.
Oh, okay. So we do have other varieties to come, right?
Yep.
Is that what? Pardon?
Yep. I think the
Okay.
order just got
What else do we have? Black and
black, and that will be all.
okay, okay. Yeah, this is a Spangle apparently. Okay, thank you. Could we bring that one up, please? For I'm trying to figure out how to do this, but I'm trying to put the contenders up. Um, on the second row, and we go over almost to my right. There's another picture. It looks like it's 3 or 4 frames in one picture. Yeah, are those separate? I think we're going to have to blow those up just for me to see what they are. Oh, okay. Huh. Now, if I want to enlarge them myself, do I just need to click on them, or how do we do that?
Yep, you can click on it and then expand the corner.
Okay,
Otherwise,
I got
also
you.
hit
Let me
the
try it.
switch button.
Okay. No.
You'll have to have Miro up on a separate tab.
I'm sorry.
You'll have to have it up on a separate tab. So if you go to the top, I believe I sent an email with the link to it, to the Miro board. If you click on that, you can go in and move and enlarge them.
Yeah, I did that on the practice deal.
Yeah. We can work on it after games. We can take a quick break after.
Okay, if we want to continue on to what we're
Yeah.
doing. Okay, okay. Can we just enlarge the whole bunch here? Let's see. There we go. Okay. Um, excuse me.
Okay. So while he's
Okay, just a moment. I'm just distracted.
okay. I was gonna say I've got a couple of questions. People messaging me right now. We are not accepting any more entries. It is too late to enter this year's show. So just be aware if I don't have dates picked for next year's show. So you'll have to follow the website and follow the Facebook page. Just when we get a little closer, it's going to depend on what my schedule next year is like. Yeah, and I think that's the majority of it. Other people are asking about the awards. Emails will be sent out for all open shows after this and the open quail are posted. So it'll be a couple of days yet before you'll get emails for awards on the open show. Yeah, those are the main questions we've gotten so far.
Okay. Can we just start taking pictures off of here? So it's so crowded that it's very difficult.
Absolutely. I can
Do
move
we
them
want
to
to
the
do
bottom.
that or?
Yep,
Pardon?
I can do that.
Okay.
I can move them to the bottom.
Okay. On the bottom two can go on the left with the green. Okay. Could you blow up the second one over, I can't even see what that looks like on the bottom. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Then these collage of 4, I guess they need to be blown up too. I can't tell what they are.
And then for everyone asking, I'm getting the messages now. I'll be adding them back onto the slide at the end, just once they're in order and you can see them a bit better.
Okay, the third, please remove the third one in, please. Okay. Could you blow up the one right that was right next to it? The yes. Yeah, let's remove that one.
We have someone asking why for the last one.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. It's primarily from the shape of the bird. It's not. It's doesn't have, as far as the tail carriage goes. And again, it may be the fault of the photographer. It almost looks like a right tail, quite frankly. And the tail, it's not a good profile picture of the bird. Also, not a very good dub on the bird, although that's not a big cut. It is a cut. It's more of a modern dub than it is an Old English dub, and it's doesn't have profuse sickle feathers, in my opinion. So that's why.
Okay.
Okay, and then if you could blow up the one where it's sitting on a fence on the bottom, the second one in. There we go. Let's remove that one, please. On the row above that, right in the middle, let's remove that one. And then on the left, on the leftmost bird on that line, blow that up, please. Let's remove that one. Please blow up the one next to it. I can't see it very well. Thank you. We'll keep that for now. And then the one next to that, let's blow that up, please. We're going to remove him for color in a very, again, a modern dub. That's not an Old English dub at all. Thank you. We'll remove that.
We have someone asking what the difference between a modern and an Old English dub is.
Well, if you check with your standard, there's a significant difference. The modern dub is cut off even, the comb is cut off even with the head, where the Old English dub, you leave or not quite a bit, but significant amount of the comb on, and it's described very clearly in the standard of perfection. On the second line, the bird on the my left, remove that, please, with the green background. There you go. Could you blow up the one on the on the rightmost on that same line? We have the dub. We'll keep that bird in for now, but that has the same dub problem. Okay. Let's see. Bird on the bottom on my very right. Please blow that one up. Okay, we'll remove that, please. Okay, on the second line down, if we could blow up the second one in, the purple back, yes. Some good features to that bird, but the comb looks very bad. Again, it might be photography. Let's remove her, please. Blow up the one next to it on the male. No, I'm sorry, the male. Yeah, the other side. Okay, it appears to be a blue-red. Okay, we'll keep him for now. Blow up the red pile that was next to him, please. We can remove him. You can remove him. Could you go to the far right? I think we already looked at that bird, but blow it up again on that line. Yes. No, I'm sorry. Not that one. Right above it. Yeah. Okay, thank you. That's good. Okay. Some really nice looking birds here. The bird that's between second and third place now, the third on the top row. You blow that up, please. That's a nice bird. I'm assuming that's a barred and it's not meant to be a Creole. I see no foreign color on it. It looks strictly like a barred. Okay, thank you. And then the one that's currently in the fourth place with the green under it, please blow that up. Looks like a Wheaton, blue Wheaton, I think. Yes. Very nice type. The color looks, again, could be photography. The color looks a little bit off, a little bit light. Thank you. If you go down to the very bottom bird in the under the fourth position, you can blow that one up, please. And that's a blue. Okay. I like that bird. The color's nice, but she is quite high in the tail. You're almost to a 90-degree tail where we're looking for a 45-degree. So because of that, we're going to remove that one. Also light in the earlobe, by the way. And then the under the fifth place, the one on my left, the innermost one. Could you blow that up? I don't know if we looked at that. No, I'm sorry. That was miscommunication. Under the fifth place, go down to the. No, we're not. I'm not communicating well. No.
Okay.
Right next to the one you just put up.
Oh, the hen?
The one I can't tell what it is, to be quite. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
this one.
There we go. Yeah, let's remove that one.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting down to it. Now let's start placing them, I think. Let's look at the under fifth place in the middle, the female on the left. Yes, blow that up, please. It's a nice type bird, a little bit high in the tail. I'm having trouble with the color. Looks a bit like a ginger red. It's awful light. If it could be a BB red, but it's awfully light. Okay, thank you. Now, on the second line on my left with the purple background, could you blow that up, please? Yes. That's a blue. That's a nice bird. Looks like a self blue. Would you move her up to the top line, please? And then would you blow up the second place bird, now the one that's now in second? Thank you. And the one that's now under third place.
The spangled or the barred?
No, the one that's currently directly under third place. It's
Spangled.
yeah, okay. Move her down one line and then insert that the blue up at the top that we just moved. There we go. Then the bird is currently in fifth place. Could you blow that up? No, that's another deer. That's another BB red.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to put her. I hate to keep going back, but to be fair, she should be in the BB red class.
Okay. Let me know if it changes.
Yeah, could you blow her up again, please?
Yep.
Let me compare. Well, that's a nice bird. It's an awfully nice bird. Okay, thank you. Let's go back. Would you blow up what's now the fourth place bird, please? The BB reds. Very nice. Okay, let's replace the fifth place bird with the one that we just pulled over. Okay. Okay, back to the other. Let's look at the bottom, my left. The silver duckwing, blow her up, please. And you move her up to be what would be sixth place, I guess, at this point on the top line. You move her up to the top line following the fifth place bird. Okay, thank you. Let's see. And that one. And would you blow up the first place bird, please? For those asking about a dub, you can see the difference. This is an Old English dub, although it could have been done a little bit better, as opposed to having the comb cut off even with the skull. Thank you. Okay. And then blow up the second place bird, please. Thank you. You move the Bard over to number one. Now let's look at what's currently in third place, the blue. Self blue, I should say. Move her over to number two. Then could you blow up the silver duckwing that's currently in the fourth place again, please? Thank you. Move the silver duckling over to third. The male over to fourth. And then blow up the blue Wheaton again for me, please. Put her in fifth.
Okay, moving on to best of variety black.
Yeah, back up just a moment, please. I'm still,
Okay.
I was still debating.
Yep.
Blow up the blue that's below, in the middle on the bottom line with the, yeah, I think you had it. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you. And then blow up the Wheaton one more time for me. It was right next to the blue. Why don't you put her in fifth place, please? That's it. Okay. Is that second one from the right actually black, or is it just the photography? She looks almost blue or gray from here.
It should be black. It just
I
has a
guess it's a
shock on
black.
it.
Yeah, that's a nice bird. Shouldn't have used a black background with that. Thank you. And then the one on the very left, could you blow that up, please? It's now on number one. Okay. It's a nice type bird. It's in good condition. You'd like to see a better eye color. They said it has a red eye. It's not supposed to. Okay, thank you. Let's try the male, the third from my right. Thank you. And then the one next to him, the male next to him. Nice bird, a little bit ragged in the tail, I'm afraid. Thank you. Okay, the one that looked like kind of a blue, that'd be number one. The female on the left would be number two. No, I'm sorry. The leftmost. Blow that one up while you're at the one that you just moved. Yeah. Make sure I'm not making a mistake here. Yeah, she doesn't have the body. Okay, thank you. The male with a little bit of a ragged tail will be number 3. No. Yes. And the one that you had just moved, that male, is looks a little bit loose feathered. Go ahead and blow him up a little bit. Yeah, not in condition. Uh, Rather loose feathered and over the back, he's just rough. Let's go with the other female for number 4, and then the male on the right for number 5. Okay.
On to best of breed. I have top 2. If you want any more, let me know.
Okay, thank you. This is a lot of fun. Part. Best of breed is always a lot of fun. Now, do you have, let's see. Okay, I see. So you have the best on top and reserve on bottom, correct?
Yep.
Okay,
Correct.
got it. Okay, would you remove the 4 rightmost reserves? In other words, just keep the BB red reserve. Thank you. Would you blow up the silver duckwing male, please? And then can we make the best of breed BB red male about that size as well? And then also the barred. Great, thank you. Well, those are 3 beautiful birds. So unusual to see a barred of that quality. Probably the best condition is the BB red. As I said, a little bit overdone in the tail, but his color is outstanding. The silver duckwing is just really a good bird. He looks nice and tight. Unfortunately, he can't handle him. So in the games, it's so important to have a hard feather and be a tight bird. But he just looks the part. He's in good shape. It's going to be a very difficult decision. Blow up. Can you blow up just a little more of the barred, please? I wish they had a profile of her head instead of having the head turned that way. I'm going to go with the silver duckwing and then the BB red reserve, and the Bard is a very, very close third. It's almost a coin toss. I realize we don't have to place third, but
Top 5. So we still need a 4th and 5th.
oh, we do. I thought, okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking just, okay, that's that. Could you blow up the other BB red male, please?
Yep.
He'd be 4th. And then if you could blow up both the Creole and the black. I'll go with the, let's see. That's a tough one. I'll go with the Creole for the 5th place.
Okay. And then on to best of class. Place, if you can place the top 5. I have the top 3 in order.
So okay, so you're not doing this like the APA does then?
Correct.
Okay. Would you blow up the BB red modern, please, just a little bit? No, I'm sorry. The female BB red. Silver duckwing male will be the best. The BB red female will be number 2. The BB red male would be number 3. Now, I'm sorry, do we go to 5th here as well?
Yes, please.
Did you say?
Yes, please.
Okay. The Bard would be number 4, and the Birchen female will be number 5.
Okay. And then we have a question. How is, I'm guessing they're talking about the modern here, able to be judged when it's been edited? This one they had reached out and asked me, and I okayed it because they didn't edit the bird themselves. I can pull up the original one. It's just they removed the background of it. That was the only thing that they did. They didn't edit the actual colors of the bird itself. So I okayed it. They also didn't change the shape of the bird. As you can see, there's like a little bit around the edge. So I didn't count that as Photoshop because they're not altering the shape or color of it. So yeah, good question. Let's take a break. We can take a 20-minute break or so for lunch. It's like 12:30 my time. So we'll leave off with the best of class. I'll throw a timer up. And then Mr. Anderson, if you want to pull up the email and see if you can go, because there should be a way that you can enlarge the birds and move them all yourself.
Okay.
Let me pull up the timer. So if you go to the email I sent last night, there should be a link to the Miro board, and there should also be a link to the StreamYard that you signed on here. And if you click the link to the Miro board, you should be able to see where we're at and then also edit it.
Okay. Do I need to exit this or no? I don't. Probably don't.
Nope.
Right.
You can open it in another tab.
What I'll do is open it. Did you send that to both email addresses?
Yep.
Okay, I'll open it on my phone. As you can see, I'm not a technical wizard.
Oh, yeah.
I'm old.
We're missing our single clean leg slide. Huh. Okay. I'm going to remove both of us from the thing and let the timer run while I run and grab some food really quick.
Okay.
I will see you in about 15 minutes then. I am back. Mr. Anderson, how is everything working on your end? Ooh. Are you able to hear me? Mr. Anderson, are you able to hear me at all? Give me a second. I can message him and see. A couple of updates while we're waiting. More people asking about the awards. Mr. Anderson, are you able to hear me? Ooh, not quite yet. We are currently in the process. Martin is judging quail as we speak. We have almost all of the pharaohs done. The Italians, Manchurians are done. We're just finishing up the bottom half of that class. And then I think he was planning on getting most of any other color done. Let me email Mr. Anderson. Are you able to hear?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wasn't for a while. Are you able to get onto the Miro on your computer?
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen.
Okay. Are you able to like edit and drag and move them then?
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Ooh. I'm not sure if it froze or not. Yep, I'm guessing it froze. Nice. There we go. I'm not sure.
I'm looking at a screen that says live, but then it says this page isn't responding.
Okay. Well, currently, I think something might be up with your
Is that
reception.
appropriate?
Nope, you should be on Best of Breed Orpington. Yeah, I can hear you okay, but your screen is like your video isn't coming through with any video. It's just a black.
Are you there?
Yep, I'm there. Are you able to hear me and see me okay? Nope, it must not be going through. Okay. He clicked off for a second, so hopefully it'll just refresh and start working. To sum it up so far, we have gotten through all of our games and we are just starting single comb clean legged. Our game class was pretty big. So, we're still in the middle of judging quail. I have results for almost all of them. There's a couple people messaging and asking about best of breed ribbons. The thing with best of breed, all ribbons are going to be mailed out as soon as I have the open quail results posted. So that'll be after Open Bantam, hopefully either today or tomorrow, within the next coming days. That way, for any youth that entered in both youth and open and received an award, I'll mail them all out at once. There also was a few questions people were asking about not receiving emails. So originally, I think, Mr. Anderson is back.
There.
Okay. Good. Okay. Are you able to move and drag the photos?
I did not, as I mentioned, I had to go water my
Okay.
birds. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Now,
no. Same thing here.
Now the little icons that come up. Let me try. I don't know why it doesn't do that. If I click on the picture and then move it on the corner, it should expand it. Is that not correct?
Right. But you should be on a separate tab. You need 2 pages open. You need the streaming page and then the Miro on a separate page.
It's probably beyond my capabilities.
Okay. We can keep doing it this way. Otherwise, if you go back to your email and leave, don't touch the page you're on right now, but go click to your email again, and click the link, it should pop up right away that you can edit it. You won't be able to see this screen here or me at all, or the comments, but you should be able to see the presentation. And that'll let you edit it.
There we go. Okay, so now what do I do? I'm on, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, so I went back to the thing that gave me the link.
Okay.
Now, what do you want me to do?
If you click on that link and open it,
Uh-huh.
it should pull up Miro. You'll need to open the Open Bantam judging.
Not that you're not speaking of the link to the video call, but the link to the Miro board?
Correct.
Okay.
Might take a second. And it should say join presentation. And you'll just click that and it'll automatically bring you to the slide. Yep.
Okay. It says sign up with email, sign with Google. I don't need to do those things.
You shouldn't need to. If it's not letting you X out of that, you might need to put your email address in. I think I used your wife's email address.
Well, originally, okay.
If it didn't make you sign into the practice judging, it shouldn't make you sign into this one.
No, it says enter your email address.
Okay.
I used my email address and to get on to this morning.
Okay. Yeah, you should have.
Well, actually, it shows both. So, okay, so I'll use hers. Then ask for my name.
Yep. And it'll show up on my screen who's ever going on it.
I can't even spell my name right, so that shows you how good I am. Okay. My password.
And then while we're at it, I'll finish answering the one question. We only have best of breed ribbons for sponsored breeds. They're considered an add-on award. So not every breed has a ribbon. All of the class and the overall champion and reserve will have ribbons. The champion and reserve have plaques. But if you did not receive an email the first round, for youth show, just for youth. I did not send out any open class yet. And you aren't sure of whether or not your breed receives a ribbon, check the website because not everyone did. And I only sent out emails to those receiving ribbons. Yeah. And then I sent out a separate email to the champion and reserve of show. So I heard back from everyone on that. As far as open show, like I said, as soon as this one is done and as soon as open quail gets done, which it's again still being judged as we're talking, I'll post those results and hopefully get the emails out tomorrow for those. But yeah. Okay. Is it letting you sign in yet? Doesn't say that you're on it, but
Yeah, so far it has the Miro insignia on there, and I'm waiting for the screen to pop up.
okay. You might have to refresh it. Sometimes it can be. That's okay. I can take this time and get names for the people that.
There we go. Welcome to your team.
Yep. There we go.
Okay. So
and it should Open Bantam.
What's your pardon?
It should be the Open Bantam one is the one you'll have to click on.
It says, what's your role? Welcome to your team. What's your,
It doesn't really matter which one you click.
Okay.
Someone.
Okay.
Catherine asked.
I'll be marketing. Have you ever used my Miro before? No.
Yeah. Catherine asked, some of the birds were also in the youth show and they're repeated open. This is 100% okay. Our youth show are just judged by youth judges. So we had interviews and applications, but they are not like APA sanctioned, ABA sanctioned judges. So we allowed them to also enter in the open show so that they could get feedback from actual sanctioned judges. And have more chance at the awards and everything like that. So, like most of these Orpingtons were also in the youth show. We also allowed parents or kids to enter birds and then the parents to enter birds as well. So, yep, none of that's a problem.
Okay, I'm looking at, it says frame 11, frame 1, so on and so forth.
Yep, you should be able to just click join presentation. And it should automatically pull up best of breed Orpington. It should be frame 15.
Okay, I don't see join presentation on there. I'm on a screen that says Open Bantam.
Okay.
Open whiteboard for visual collaboration, and then it's showing a whole bunch of frame 1, frame 3, so on and so forth. There we go. I think it's populating the frames now.
Oh, it might take a couple minutes just to load through.
Okay.
But there should be, if you're on a computer, in the top right, there should be a white bar. It says share, join. There's a little bell and like a little circle with your name on it. If you click that join, it'll follow along. We'll be on the same slide then.
I don't see what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the frames to be populated. Okay.
Does it give you an option to present?
I'm not seeing any of that.
Okay. For anyone that
it's
wants
slowly filling in the frames.
Yep. It should be frame 18.
Frame 67 was game.
Yep, the first couple frames are out of order a little bit. So they were moved around.
Okay.
We should be on frame 18, best of breed, Orpington, single comb, clean legged. You can see it should have a little yellow arrow with brie on it. And it's showing that's where my
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've got it. I got the little arrow with breed, but
yeah, you should also see it. You can zoom in and you should be able to like zoom in on the images there, but the easiest way, you're still going to have a join button on the very, very top of your computer. It'll have a little arrow on it. Otherwise you can just zoom in to that frame and slide back and forth, and you should be able to click, drag, move around, expand all of those pictures as is without joining the presentation.
okay. Well, I'm still waiting for the frames to be populated.
Okay. Give it a little bit. There's a lot of images, so they take forever to load. If there's any questions, go ahead and comment them now. It's a good chance if you had questions on previous judging, anything like that. Any of the placings or reasonings. Just while we're waiting. I'm trying to fix, someone said the YouTube comments aren't on, so I'm double checking now. Yes, it is not. Okay, give me a second and I can turn those on YouTube. For whatever reason, when you put it on as, when you turn it to kids settings, it turns off commenting. So because ours is okay for kids under 18, it doesn't want commenting. I don't know, it's weird. Is it loading through for you now?
It's loading. It won't allow me to hit like you have the breed arrow. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Now let's see what happens. Boy, it is slow.
Yes, it does take a while to load. It's the photos. They like
okay,
to.
now I'm getting the. Now I'm getting some of the things you were talking about, some of the prompts.
Does it? I was gonna say joining presentation will still be the easiest way, but otherwise.
There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm looking at Orpington pictures.
Okay, and you should be able to click, enlarge, move them around. There we go. Yep.
I can move it. I'm not too sure about enlarging. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. How it was before where you just click the corner.
Yeah, trying. Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's going to take some practice, I guess.
That's okay. And if there's click can oh yeah, okay, that's fine.
Lost one somehow.
You're good. It just dragged off the screen.
Okay.
So we can go ahead and start with our best of breed Orpingtons. Whoop.
I understand that. Is this all the entries? Is what I'm asking.
Yes. Yes. This is
Okay.
all the entries for Orpington.
Okay. Okay, I assume I'm looking at a pullet and a hen here that appear to be the two best. The hen has, I think the hen should be number one. There we go. There we go. And the pullet should be, I'm getting a little, you're going to have to help me here a little until I get used to it. There we go. How's that?
Looks good to me. Can move on to the next frame. Best of breed Leghorn. Just making sure we're seeing the same thing.
Okay. And I just hit the, are you moving that? Are you moving me to the next frame or do I do that?
I can move. You should be on the next frame already. So if it didn't do it automatically when I moved it, you can move it to the next frame. I'm moving the birds
Right.
automatically.
I'm still looking at Orpington.
Okay. Go ahead and switch to the next slide then.
Okay.
You able to see Leghorns?
No.
Okay. If you go ahead and click the next frame.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
There we go.
There we go. Now I have, I'm going through all the games, it looks like.
Oh, you're
There
a
we
little bit
go.
further. I was going to say, yep, keep clicking through.
Yep, there we go. Okay, now I got it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. I'm surprised there's so few. Okay, we have the whites appear to be the best here. Huh. This female looks really good, but it's very blurry picture, so it's hard to really see how good she is. I think the male is number one. I suspect this female would be the best bird there if I could see it, but I can't. So I'll make her number two. Oh boy. And there you go. Oh, now it's clear.
Yeah, if you're having trouble dragging it, I can click it and move it as well.
Okay, I'm going to actually, she's probably the best bird, so we need to move her to number one.
Okay.
You're probably going to have to help me here a little bit because
That's okay.
that male will be number two. The other male will be number three. And this will be, well, let's see, for now, four. Kind of a toss up here, but we'll put the female in fifth place.
Sounds good. On to Japanese. So it's
I have New Hampshire next.
I can go to New Hampshire. That works.
Okay. Okay, this appears to be a very nice male in the middle, number three frame. A little bit low on wing carriage, but his color, type, and condition is excellent. So we're going to make him number one. I'm really having a hard time judging a bird that's sitting down, which is the one on the right. Now, the picture I just enlarged, I'm not sure if that's a male or female, to be honest. It has a male head, but I don't see the male sickle feathers on it. So maybe it's a very young cockerel. I'm not really sure. I can't do too much with it. This bird is, the female is very thin. Doesn't have the proper New Hampshire type. I'll put the other male in second, although he's very straight backed and doesn't have the proper type for a New Hampshire. I'll assume this is a young cockerel and I'll place him third. And then we'll go fourth with this one. And fifth with this one. Again, this could be a good bird, but it's the one sitting. Can't judge properly when they're sitting. Okay.
If you want to move down lower, you should have Nankins or Japanese should be next.
All right.
See, right now you're looking at the Rhode Islands. You need to go down and over 2.
Actually, now I'm back on the New Hampshire.
Yep.
Here we go. The Japanese. All right.
We can do either the Nankins or Japanese.
Okay.
They're right next to each other.
Well, I'm on the Japanese, so I'll do those.
Okay.
Now, the male, oh, there it goes. Okay, cleared up. This is obviously a very good male. I wish he reposed a little better. He looks in good condition, very nice. Female next to him has too long a leg. Let's see. Probably I'm going to put him in first anyway, even though doesn't have the greatest pose. And I think I'll go second on this other male, the black-tailed white. This female, the black-tailed white female, shows a good front end. Could have a better spread tail. Her head is also a little weak. So we'll put her third. I'll put the little cockerel fourth. It's kind of a toss-up between him and the pullet on the right. She's doesn't have her front end. And her head is a bit weak. So anyway, that's that. Okay, which way do I go now?
You'll go to your left, and you should have Nankins next.
Okay, very nice cockerel here, well posed, appears to be a decent color. So we'll put him first. Make this female second. Then that's a question here. I guess we'll go third on this one. Fourth on this pullet, although she's awful low tail. And then it's kind of a toss-up from there. We'll go with the other pullet in fifth place. Okay.
Okay, I have
What's next?
Rhode Islands.
Okay.
It should be up and over to. Right from where you're at, it's just going to be up and to the left. And then left one more slide.
We'll get there. Okay.
There we go.
Whoops. Went too far. One of these days.
It still doesn't have an option to just join presentation at the top of your screen?
Would it say those words?
It just says join with a little triangle next to it.
Don't see it.
Okay. I was going to say that'll let you follow along so you don't have to worry about which one comes next. But if it's not showing up, showing up.
There's one that has your name on it with a little arrow next to it.
Yep, you can click that too, and that'll take you to the right spot.
That's what you think. Okay. Okay, I need to go up, right?
Correct. You need to go up and then to the left.
There we are.
Okay.
The line of reds.
Yep.
Okay. First place is going to be rather, well, I was going to say simple. Let me double check. Yeah, we have a female here that's just outstanding. The problem with reds, of course, is without handling them, it's very difficult because their color is so important, and particularly in the wings. But this female has a proper type, stands well. I think a pretty easy pick. I have my troubles.
Go ahead and click on a different image and I can move that one for you.
I don't know why that's not enlarging.
If you click on a different one, I can blow it up. I can't do it when two people can't edit the same image, though. There we go.
There we go. That's a good-looking male. He looks like a cockerel. Let's put him in second. Let's put him in second place for now.
Okay.
This is one of my major breeds, by the way. I've bred these for over 40 years. There we go. That's another nice female. A little bit of a hump here, but in the back, but not bad. We'll put her in third place for now. Want to move her up? Okay. Yep. Put this guy in fourth place. Yeah, come on. I'm looking at interesting bird here. I can't tell. Again, kind of a heavy head for a female. Looks like a female, but she's very strong in the head, almost like a male. But a beautiful type. Let's put her in. Would you put her in fifth place now? And then I want to go back over them. Why don't you exchange? It's easier for you. Exchange fifth and third place. Third place bird. The more I look at her, she's very. She has almost a white leg. Not in the best condition from a face color point of view, and so on and so forth. So we'll leave them like that. That's the top 5.
Okay. On to Plymouth Rocks, which should just be right next to it.
I'm going to hit return debris. Is that?
Yep,
good?
That'll do it.
Aha. We'll get there. Okay, now we have Plymouth Rocks, almost all bards.
Yep.
Okay. The bird on the left on the top that's a very good looking bird. Beautiful head. A little bit loose in the wing, but not bad. The coloring looks outstanding. Probably could have just a little bit a stronger feather quality over the tail. The bird below him is decent. Just a very, very rough comb. The 2 females on the bottom are nice birds. Beautifully colored. Oops, thought that would overlay and it doesn't. Can be a very tough choice. Two very nice females. What appears to be a very nice male here. No, why'd you do that? There we go. And we'll take a closer look at the Colombian. It's a nice bird, also a little low in the tail. Not quite as solid colored across the tail. We'll put the cockerel as number 1. This hen is number 2. This would be 4th. This would be 3rd. We'll go with this male is number 5. Okay.
Okay. And then I have Sarama next.
Pardon?
I have Sarama next.
Now, do you?
So this one's a pretty big class.
Do you take? Okay. Do you take me to that, or do you?
Yep, you can click return to Bree and it should bring you.
Do I need to move my screen?
If you can click return to Bree or you can move to the right. Both of them will bring you to Sarama.
Oh, return to breed. Okay. Okay, I'm going to pull out the ones that look good at first glance, and then we can look at them a little closer.
And for all of the Sarama people watching, we are judging American Sarama, not Malaysian Sarama.
Right. Not putting these in any particular order now. I'm just pulling them out to look. Appears to be some exceptional birds here. Now, we are following APA rules, is that correct?
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, because there are colors recognized by the AB that are not recognized by the APA. So we have to be careful about that, I guess. Yeah, there's some very nice birds here. And of course, size is very important, and unfortunately, we can't tell too much on size on them here. It's a very nice white, beautifully conditioned. Stands correctly, I think. Same can be said for that bird. Excellent. Yeah, having interference here at home. Excuse me a minute. I have to let the dog out of the room. You can't be in here. No, come on.
I was gonna say we've all been there. I've got my own bird chirping in the background, but
This is going to be a tough class to judge because there's some very nice birds there. I keep coming back to the what I'll call a gray here. I think has beautiful type. His wings could be forward just a bit, but it seems to me that's what we're looking for in Zarama. And also, the ginger red is a nice looking bird. This white looks a little large to me, but maybe it's just a perception. Um, Beautiful higher tail. I keep coming back to the gray. I think we'll make him number 1. If you want to help me move those around, Brie.
Do we have to worry about it being a recognized
one?
color? I believe
Pardon?
only white, black, and exchequer are recognized.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot. That's unfortunate.
For sure.
So we're going to wind up going with the white. And the question is which one? I think we'll leave the bird. Oh gosh, that's a tough one though.
We had someone say blue, splash, ginger, red are also accepted in the ABA. We are judging APA standards for this one.
Right. Right. Okay, I have to make up my mind here. We will go with the second white here as the first. We exchange those two. I'm assuming that he isn't as big as he looks. Wait a minute. How did that thing get moved around? This is going to be first. This one second. Okay. There we go. And after that, this is really too bad because there's some beautiful birds here, but we are going by ABA rule or APA rules. So
Someone asked what color is this fourth place. They aren't the only two that are placed so far are first and second.
right.
I'm guessing silver birchen on that bird, but I'm not sure.
This one?
This one.
Okay, now Bree, did you indicate ahead of time that we were using just strictly APA rules?
It was said on there that it was going to be APA judged.
Okay, all right. I'll probably put this female up here.
We had someone ask if we aren't picking unrecognized over recognized, the Bard Old English placed third. Let me double check that the Bard recognized if that's a recognized color or not.
Okay.
But you can keep going with the Saramas.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? You there, Bree?
Yep.
Okay.
Someone said the only accepted APA variety for Surama is white.
That's not true.
I was gonna say I believe there are 3 recognized by APA, but
Yeah,
let me double check. I've got the standard. I'm looking up standard for old. We'll go back. So the Old English placement, I believe is correct. The Bard isn't recognized. For the sake of time, we won't go back to it because it didn't place.
okay.
It didn't place top, and it wouldn't have received any other awards for that.
Right.
And I'm pulling up APA for Surama right now. In the standard that I have, it does only say white.
What do you have the latest version?
I do not. I have the 44th edition.
Yeah, that's pretty much the latest.
Okay.
But I think I believe there's been others sanctioned since then. But I'm not positive about that.
I believe Shayla runs the Surama Club in Wisconsin. We'll go ahead for right now. If this is because the top 2 are both white, which is 100% a recognized color. I'm looking up APA Surama. Right. Okay. Yep. Someone commented the ABA accepts white, black, exchequer, blue, splash, and ginger as of this year. APA is only white.
Okay. I thought we had approved the black. Okay. Well, boy, this thing moves fast.
Yeah, it can. You should be able to click back to Bree and it will bring you to the right spot.
Okay.
You're about
This is where it
one.
brought me to the New Hampshires. Pardon?
You should just have to go over like 3 or 4 then to get to
There we go.
Sarama.
There we
Okay.
go. The only other white this one is definitely not. It's too long-legged and it's not proper. The male, we have a female, but that's more of a it's not showing any leg at all. This there it is. Okay. All right. It's a very odd comb. I don't think that I can place that bird. I guess we'll just go with 4 placements.
Okay. That is, yep. Moving on, I have Dutch next.
Okay.
Not sure if you're there. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Black would be number 1. Number 2. What are your rules, Bree? Do we have to place all 5 no matter how good or bad they are?
Nope. You don't have to place any that aren't up to standard.
Okay. And 3rd. Yeah, this bird just lacks. Okay, I'd just like to place those 3 then.
Okay. Do you have like reasonings for not placing the others then, just for people listening, watching?
This bird is absolutely doesn't show the type of a Dutch whatsoever. Don't forget, Dutch is one of the smallest, if not the smallest bantam we have, weight-wise. They're a very, very small bird. This bird looks large. His type is not at all what we're looking for. Ditto with the female. She got almost a 90-degree tail, at least an 80-degree tail. And this bird is totally out of condition that I can see. A lot of fluff. It doesn't look like it's been conditioned properly at all. So that's my reasoning.
Okay. Moving on, Ohiki, which is right next to it. And I was able to get a copy of the standard if you want to see that. Otherwise, because this is not a recognized breed, it can't place in the class. We have enough entries to do a best of breed. So just for everyone watching, Ohikis are still pretty new. They're trying to get it pushed for eventually getting accepted into the APA ABA. So, yeah. Let me pull up.
Okay, so are we going to move along?
Yep. If you can place the Ohiki, based off of like the proposed standard, so we can at least give out best of breed ribbons for Ohiki.
Okay, I'm not familiar with them at all. Didn't get a chance to look at the standard, so I don't know what to say. I can go on. I don't know. I would just be shooting in the dark if I did that.
Okay. I can pull up the standard if you'd like to see it. I have it. I have it up. Okay. Overall, they're looking for the body should be compact, broad, of medium length, with abundant body plumage, especially in the breast and back. Plumage should cover shanks when the bird is standing alert. Carriage is nearly horizontal with wing tips nearly touching the ground. Is overall.
What about the feathering on the tail? I'm assuming it's along. The tail is what?
Yep. For the tail, minimum fluff is preferred, but fluff is not considered a defect. Tail should be ribbon-like with main tail feathers medium in length and slightly curved. Strong enough to support the abundant covert and sickles. Cockerels should not be penalized for tail or saddle. The main tail should be broad, overlapping, and medium in length, slightly curved, well spread, broad at the base, and full underneath while enveloped in tail coverts. It says the best mature cocks have flexible sickles and side hangers, which may drag up to 60 centimeters or more along the ground. The profile of the neck, back, and rise and fall of the tails is said to form an S.
What about color?
Getting to colors. Anything in particular? It looks like there is just one recognized color. For males, they want the hackle should be rich reddish orange with a narrow black stripe extending down the middle of each lower hackle. The back should be rich dark reddish orange. The male tail should be black. The sickle should be lustrous greenish black, and smaller covert should be reddish orange.
And the female base color?
Yep, the female base color should be reddish orange, with the primaries and upper webs a dull black, the lower webs a gray in the females' wings.
Well, based on that description, this has to be number one.
Okay.
And this would be number 2. Number 3.
Okay.
And the other ones apparently are not qualified because they're not the proper color.
Sounds good. Moving on to best of breed, any other.
And these aren't, they didn't have to identify them, correct?
Correct. I do have some of them.
When they entered them?
I have most of them identified. So the first is a Barnevelder, I believe. The second's a Phoenix, 2 Sussex, and then I want to say those middle 3 are Minorcas. If I can pull those up.
Sussex, yeah. I'm not sure what that is. That could be I don't think it's an Andalusian.
Okay, we had someone comment that they're Spanish bantams.
Spanish?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, someone had what classes? Minorca would be rose comb, I believe, but I could be wrong on that.
Okay.
I'm not super familiar with them.
Can you give me 5 minutes?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I can take and answer questions if anyone has. Otherwise, I'll use this time to catch up on names and champions, on best of breeds. Someone asked, is there a way to go back and see them? If you wanted to see, like the place, if you wanted to watch like his feedback and thoughts, you can rewind the video slightly. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not sure if Facebook will let you do that with a live, but YouTube should. Worst comes to worst, when it's completely over, you can go back and see them as well. The link for the YouTube is, if you go to YouTube and you search Pips and Chicks, it should be like one of the first that show up. Otherwise, I think it was posted on the Facebook page. Not 100% sure. It's been a fun 2 weeks, but I haven't been able to focus as much on this as I wanted to. Yep. Someone said YouTube can rewind. So, gotta grab the best Sarama. Okay. Mr. Anderson is back.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, the Sussex are very nice birds, and also the Phoenix. Again, we need to check on the white phoenix. Is that a recognized?
All three of those are Spanish. I got confirmation from the exhibitor.
They're Spanish?
Correct.
I don't know what that means.
Blue, white face Spanish. Splash, white face Spanish.
Okay. Okay, the Sussex will be number 1 and 2. Yeah, Ray, did you have your standard open as far as the Phoenix goes?
Pulling that up right now. Search. Phoenix. Someone said on here white phoenix is only recognized in the ABA. Pulling open a standard. I was trying to look on the website.
That's my understanding, yes.
Yeah, I don't believe it is recognized. I think this was asked in the last one as well.
Also, the what so-called well summer, that is not the color of a well summer. The blue white face Spanish, I don't believe are recognized.
Okay. The Phoenix is not an APA approved color. Looking for the Spanish now. In Bantams, Spanish, the only recognized variety is white-faced black.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess we're done. It's just the two Sussex.
Yep. If you want to place top 5, the rule is they can't place over
Right.
a recognized variety, but they can place like 3rd or 4th. They can place over other unrecognized varieties.
Oh, I'd put the Phoenix 3rd then. That's Yeah, we could probably put this one 4th. There you go.
Okay. Someone asked for comments on the double-laced Barnevelder on the bottom.
Yes, that the color is it should be a black and a well, for lack of a better term, brown. I would say this color is not recognized as far as I know as a barn bell rib.
Yep, they're just wondering if you have any feedback overall on it.
Oh, okay, I got you. No, it's a decent looking male. I think his type is decent and his head is decent. It's yeah, no,
Okay.
maybe a recognized color someday, but that's a decent looking bird.
I think we are ready to move on to best of class single comb clean legged.
Okay,
So the same as before, your champions or best of breeds are on top, reserves are on the bottom. I can pull third place for any of the breeds as well.
okay.
And then we had someone about for the last one ask if we can give more feedback on the classes and just why they're placed how they are.
I'm not sure what the question is now.
They just had asked if there was you could give
Are,
more feedback
oh, you
overall.
mean as I go along?
Yeah.
Uh, okay, but if we take too much time, it's going to be dark.
Yeah.
You said you have 580 birds. If I
Yeah. I
talk through
know.
it bird by bird, it's going to be okay. We have some excellent birds here, I think. Um, darn it. Hmm. It's a beautiful Orpington, beautiful head. The type is right. If anything, it could show a little more leg when they're getting down to championship judging. Huh. I don't know. That one doesn't want to expand for me for some reason. The leg here.
Go ahead and click off of it and I can expand it. So you have to click on a different bird for me to be able to edit it.
No, I wanted the female.
Yeah, you have to click on a different one. There we go. I can.
Yeah, I did.
It
Gotcha.
won't let me do it while you're on it.
Yeah, it appears to be an exceptional legger. Her tail could be just a little bit higher, but that's a minor thing. Her wing carriage is excellent, which is unusual for a Leghorn Bantam. I think she's definitely one of the finalists. Gosh. New Hampshire male is appears to be a very nice bird. I think this is a problem in photography here. It's not showing to its best quality. Its wing carriage is a little bit low and so on and so forth. So I think we'll move him down. And Japanese, again, a very nice bird. Probably could be a little stronger in the comb points. Again, not shown to his best advantage the way he's standing now. I would rather see a high profile with his head up and see how his tail and head come together. Okay. Rhode Island Red is an excellent bird. She's, again, as I mentioned when I judged them, I wish you could handle them because the color is so important on a Rhode Island Red. But we're going to move her over. A very nice Dutch Bantam, by the way. He has the proper type. He's in beautiful condition, a good head. He's definitely going to be one of the finalists. Ditto for the Sussex. It's a beautiful bird. Could have just slightly higher tail carriage, but the color is beautiful. The head is good. Tail looks good. Nice wing carriage. Another one of our finalists. I'm going to move him down just because of that. This also is a very nice bird, a beautiful condition. Might be a little extraneous color in his wing as I see it. And just a little bit off in some of the color sections, but not real bad. He's definitely worthy of best breed, but he's not going to make it any further. Barred Rock is a very, very nice bird. If any distraction, it would be the tail is not finished quite properly. You can see a little bit of roughness here, but that's not bad at all. A very good wing carriage for a Barred Rock. That's one of their very weak points, usually. Nice comb, beautiful head, definitely a finalist. nicely conditioned Sarama. He has a good head. Again, everything's in perspective. He looks perhaps a little bit large to me, but that might be the perspective. I'm going to leave him up here for now, and we're going to choose between those 6 birds. My leghorn's supposed to be up here. Okay, I'm going to, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 birds in contention. I'm going to move the Orpington down just primarily because of leg length. We're getting down to fine cuts here. She's a beautiful bird, but I'm going to put her down for that. The leghorn seems to be a standout to me. She is in beautiful condition. Hard to cut the bird. Like I said, perhaps just a little bit higher tail carriage, but I'm going to go with her for first place. Best of class. I really like this Dutch. Take one more look at him here, enlarged. No. Okay, go ahead. There we go. The hard bird default, he's in perfect condition. His tail is beautiful. He has the right type for a Dutch. Beautiful head. Yeah, he's going to be my reserve. I think we'll go to the Reliant Red for third place. Her only fault that I can see is that her tail could be, they're supposed to be at a 10-degree angle. So it could be just a little bit higher. And I'm going with the Sussex for fourth. Same with her. She could have just a bit of a higher tail carriage. And I think I'll go with the Barred Rock for fifth. The Cerama could be, I think, showing a little more chest and have his head back a little more. Other than that, he's in beautiful condition and so on. So that's it.
Okay. On to Rosecomb Clean Legs. We are on Black Wyandottes.
Okay. This is a standout bird on the left. Wyandottes a bird of curves. You should see curves everywhere you look. You do with that bird. Nice head. Her top of her tail should be even with her eye, and it is. She's an easy winner in that class. Second place, not so easy. All these birds have fairly serious cuts. I will put this bird in second place. Her wing carriage is not very good. She is a little too much coaching in the back, as you can tell the difference between the way this bird holds her tail and the way this one does. Now this bird is straight on the back, doesn't really have the proper carriage or the proper look. This is another cochineal bird here. As you can see, the tail's not well formed. This bird is sitting down, basically, so I can't judge it well. And this bird, take a look at it. This should have the curve in the back as the first place bird does. It does not. Also looks a little bit large to me, but again, that could be the photography. I think we'll give her third place anyway. And we'll move this to fourth place. And then I'll go with this bird. Like I said, this bird is sitting down. You can't really judge a bird that's not standing up. So there we go. Okay, partridge Wyandottes. This is a nice looking bird. Nice head, good type, good stiff tail feathers. Looks like a really good color pattern. It's a little bit difficult to see from the way it's photographed, but definitely going to be one of our placements. Okay, this male is move this bird out. This is a good looking male. Looks like he has the proper color. A little bit loose in the wing, but not bad. Unfortunately, in this picture, he's stretching his neck out, which is unfortunate. As I mentioned before, top of the tail should be level with the eye. But you can tell he's a beautiful bird. You just caught him at the wrong time when I photographed him. So he's going to be on the top line also. This is another good-looking female. She has good type. appears to be quite good color. It's very difficult to tell the partridge color in these photos, but we'll move her to the top line as well. It appears to be a nice female. She seems to be lacking the proper black in the tail. Maybe a little bit, I like her front end. Might be a little bit light in color. It's hard to tell from the way she is photographed. I like this male as well. He's showing a little bit of fluff here. It's not all that serious, but you don't like to see it. He looks like he might be a little bit large, but it's very difficult to tell. And he could have just a little more of a front end, but that might be because he's peering. He's got his head forward instead of back where it should be. Nice bird. Oop, where'd he go? Okay, again, this female looks nice, but she shows no leg at all, which is important in a Wyandotte. And one of the things we're we're fighting in the current Wyandottes, they tend to be kind of a short-legged bunch. Okay, I think we have the best five up here. This appears to be the best of the lot. I really like this male. I just wish I'd photographed him with his head down a little bit more. I'll put this bird first. I'm going to leave him in second place. I'll put this female third. And we're going to put this guy fourth. And that will be fifth. Okay.
Okay, on to silver laced.
Silver laced. Okay, we have a nice looking female here. It tends to be heavy in the head, if you can notice. The head kind of doesn't match the rest of the bird. She's beautifully colored. This bird really doesn't have the proper backline for a Wyandotte. Let's take a look at this male. Nicely colored male, has a good head. maybe could have just a little more width in the back and tail. It unbalances him just a little bit because I like to, I like the back part of the bird to balance with the front part, and the front part's a little bit heavier than the back part. Still a good bird. We're going to leave him up here. Take a look at this female. Nicely colored bird, but really doesn't have the back end at all. As I was saying earlier, if you look down the center of the bird, the front end is very nice, good chest on her. The back end is not as wide as it should be. The tail carried much lower, as I mentioned a couple of times now. The top of the tail should be even with the eye. Okay, again, from a good-looking bird, as far as color goes, I wish they had more of a profile of the head rather than her facing the camera. Looks a little bit heavy-headed for a female, but this is a nice type for a Wyandotte. So we're going to move her up to the top line also. Going to be a difficult choice. I believe I'm going to make the male first place. I do like the color on virtually all of these birds. It's just that they have some type problems. She's short-legged. I don't know. This bird is a little unbalanced, but she is good color. I'll put her in second place. This bird is more or less sitting down again, which is hard to judge them when they're doing that. I'll put this bird in third. She'll be fourth, and we'll put her in the fifth place.
Okay. On to best of breed white.
Okay, white Wyandottes. Here we have a male that at first glance looks outstanding. I'm going to move him over here. I'm not saying he's going to be first yet, but it sure looks like it. He has beautiful type, tail where it should be, good substance to the tail, front end balanced with the back end, decent wing carriage. Very nice bird. We have here another good looking bird. That's really a nice female. She might be a little bit light in the head, a little narrow. If anything, beautiful wing carriage, perfect, almost perfect type. So she's going to be a finalist. Move her up. This bird has a good good front end, but actually she doesn't have the curvature to the back that I'd like to see here. Her tail is she has a nice tail, but the way that the hackle flows into the tail on the back doesn't look quite proper to me. I would like to see it more along the lines of this bird or this bird, of the two that we have moved up there. Although she's going to place. That's a good looking bird also, probably a pullet, a little wider of head than the other one, which I like. Doesn't have any serious cuts that I can see. This is a nice bird also. Nice type, a little bit looser in the wing than some of the others. And I don't like the way that her beak comes off of the head. It looks a little weird. But she has Wyandotte type. There's no getting around it. So she's worth more consideration. Nicely conditioned bird, but way too straight in the back, as you can see, comparatively. So even though she's nice, she's probably not going to hold up to the other birds. I think we have our top 5 here. This male's hard to beat. I think he's definitely the number 1 white. As far as the females go, she had a little problem there. This is an awful nice bird. I can't. She's going to be number 2. I think I'll make her number 3. And we'll go 4 and 5. Okay.
Okay. Moving on to any other variety.
Exceptional blue here. Type is right. Color's good. Hard to tell in the grass the length of leg, but I think it's good. I think she's an easy winner in this class. Move her over to first. We have here a golden laced. Reasonably well marked. Her head is not quite as round as I would like to see here. And I think that well, again, it might be a photography problem, but her color might be her base color might be a little bit light. But compared to what else we have to work with, she's going to be my number 2 bird. Okay, we have here a bird sitting down. As I said, I can't really judge a bird sitting down. It doesn't make any sense. We have 2 birds here. This one has a level back, not Wyandotte at all. This one is even worse because it's pointed downward. The tail is pointed downward. So this is probably a nice bird if she stood up, but I'll put her third. She's a little light in color too. Maybe she's supposed to be a South blue. I don't know. And then we'll just place fourth and fifth. Okie doke.
Okay, on to best wind-up.
Okay. This would be a tough class. There's some awfully good birds here. I'm going to take her. Move her down. Move her down. Okay. Very impressed with this blue. And super impressed with the white and the partridge. That's a beautiful bird. She's very, very strong in the tail, has very few cuts that I can see. Again, on the partridge, it's very difficult to tell the color pattern on a picture. The white, to me, is almost flawless. He has a beautiful comb. Perfect condition. He has good stiff feathers in the tail, good wing carriage, and so on. Those are going to be, as near as I can tell, my 2 top birds. I'm going to put him over here first right now. I may change my mind on that. Move the partridge into second. I just wish they'd, on the male partridge, I wish they'd taken the picture with his head down more. This white also is a beautiful female. I like the black as well, although she may be, well, let me take another look. A nice bird. She's just maybe a little bit short in leg. It's going to be in my top 5, though. It's a beautifully conditioned white. She does have decent leg and so on. I think we got it. That's the top 5.
Okay. On to golden sea bright, gold lace sea brights.
Okay, this male stands out. Wing carriage is good. Beautifully spread tail. I like his color. I can't quite tell the eye color. If it's a red eye, that's not a good thing. Like to see a little darker face on the male. We're losing that in the sea brights. At least see a darker patch around the eye, but there should be more of a mulberry and not a red. That's a cut, but anyway, good male. He's going to be in the probably one of the finalists in the breed. Oh, come on. Hang on. Beautiful female here. My goodness. She's has the almost a perfect profile. Her lacing on the tail is absolutely excellent. Hard bird to cut. She does have the mulberry face, of course, which is much more prevalent in the female. So I'm going to move her over for now. This is another very nice female, a little more rangy than the one that we were just looking at. Tail not quite as nicely spread. These are small things. An unusual color on the legs. I don't quite understand what that's all about. Okay, this is a good male as well. He's a little more rangy than the other male that we looked at. Again, his tail could be a little more spread. Looks like he might at least have a hint of mulberry in his face. He's going to be on our top line also. I like the looks of this female, but she is long in the back. If you compare her back to the other two females that we have above, she does have a nicely spread tail and so on, but unfortunately, that's a fairly significant cut to have a longer body like that. Color looks good. She might sneak in to be number 4 or 5. Not a good picture of this male. He may be a very good bird. Right here, it looks like his tail is held way too high. Again, virtually a pure red face. I don't think he's up to the other birds that we have above. Okay, I think this female is an easy winner. So that's just an excellent bird. This is my second place bird here. I'm really, really concerned with the leg color on this bird. I don't understand it. It looks like it's been, doesn't look real, basically. Although I can't tell. It might just be the photo. It's a decent, it's better than a decent bird. It's a good bird. But that really bothers me. I'll put her third, but that does bother me. This male will be our 4th place bird, and then we're going to move this up to 5th. There we go.
Okay. Silver laced. Oh, that should say silver laced and not golden laced. I can spell. Okay.
Another excellent seabright here, beautifully colored, nice mulberry face, perfect stance. Like to see the tails, if anything, spread just a little bit more, but this lacing is spectacular. Beautiful bird. This is a nice male. He has a proper type, pretty nice coloring, I would say. The tail looks good. It looks like he could have a little more width of tail feather, I believe, if we're looking for minor points. And of course, back to the old red face thing. But he's definitely going to be on the top line. Nice bird. Nice lacing. Could have more of a spread tail. If I look through there, she probably has smut in her tail. Good mulberry face. The point on the comb, we're talking about minor points. It could be a little bit better. The nice male also. If anything, his tail might be just a hair high. A nice bird. He's going to be on the top line. That's definitely first. I think we'll make this bird second. Male will be third. Move him over to fourth, and this female will put in fifth place.
Okay. On to Best Seabright.
Okay. Now, best of breed. There's some really excellent birds to choose from here. I think the golden is a hands down winner. It's a beautiful bird. The silver female is second. Golden male is third. Okay, we'll place them like that. There we go.
Okay. On to Quail D'Anvers.
Okay. Ah, boy. Let's see. Oh, come on. Hey, this is an excellent bird. She has a beautiful beard. A little bit hard to see the comb here, so I can't tell too much. The ground color is nice, a beautiful tail, nicely spread. Definitely one of our top birds in this class. Oh, this is another really nice bird. Now this one I can see the comb and it's very, very nice. The beard is nice, beautiful condition here. And she's, along with that one we just looked at, is going to be our top two for sure. Not sure which way we're going with them yet, but the rest of the birds here are, I think they're pretty young, other than maybe the male down in the corner. So they're really hard to, they don't have the proper stance or even coloration yet. So it would be hard to place any of them really. I think looking at the pictures, you can see the difference between the color on the first two birds that we put up there and the colors on the other ones. The male here may have the proper coloring, but he has way too long a body, as you can see. They're supposed to be a nice short bird. We may put him up on the top line just simply because these other birds really, in my opinion, are not qualified to be there at this point. They may be in a few months, but so the question is, which one of these two birds is best? And that's a tough call. They both have nice beards. They both look good in the tail. Colors very similar. I wish I could see a little more of the comb on the bird on the right. You want a good bull neck on these birds, which they both have. I think we'll leave them that way. We'll be best in reserve.
Okay. On to any other variety.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You might want to slip that male in for third, just
Okay.
if you want to.
I can do that.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay. Bree, you want to check on the varieties in the standard for these, please?
Yes, I can. Right, we have black, blue, cuckoo, millefleur, mottled, porcelain, quail, self blue, and white.
No black, huh?
There is black. Black was the first one.
Yeah, black. I thought so. Okay. This is a nice mottled bird. She's not quite up to the quality of the quail that we saw. For instance, she could have a much better beard. But nonetheless, she has a good front end, and I'm going to put her up on top for now. Not number one, but up to the top. This is a very nice black, I think. She has excellent type. I think a really good beard. Unfortunately, the wire in front of it covers it up a little bit, but nonetheless, you can see that this is an absolutely excellent bird. I'm going to move her up also. I'll put her in the number one slot for the time being. This is a nice male. Beautiful bull neck on him, a good front end, a good comb, a little bit unbalanced. I think there's more front end than back end, so to speak. But nonetheless, a very nice bird. We're going to leave him up here on the top line. Again, a very nice white. I think his wings are too low. But there are some good things about him. He has a decent beard. His comb looks, it's hard to tell. Has a good front end, good neck. We'll leave him up there also. No. I think that's probably a quail, Bree. It's not going to
Yes.
place anyway, either class. But
Okay, I will move it to the quail.
that maybe that's a milliflora. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I'm comfortable with number one, number two. This will be three. You'll be four. And we have to search for a fifth. We'll go ahead and put this in 5th place, even though it's pretty young yet. Okay.
Okay. Best Denver. If we want to speed it up, we can just place top 2 for best of breeds. For the
Okay. Ah, come on. Okay, this bird will be our best of breed. Was this our best or was this our best?
we had the best was this one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, that'd be second. Third. Fourth. And 5th. Okay.
Okay. And then any other breed.
Okay, that's a good one. We'll move him into there. I'm not sure what these are. Number 2.
The white one is a water mall. I believe. I can double check on the black too. They may be black Hamburgs.
Oh, that's a possibility. Yeah, I bet you're right.
Misty said we're missing a silver laced Hamburg. They were not entered in open. We had the 2 blacks in open.
Okay.
So.
Here we go.
Okay. And then on to best of class.
Okay.
Rose Gold. Champions are on top, reserves on second.
Got it. And we talked our way through these pretty well as we went along, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Drop that one out. Some pretty tough choices. I really an excellent class. It's almost a toss up to me between the Seabright and the Wyandotte. It's hard to cut either bird. Boy, this is a difficult decision. I'm going to leave them the way they are. And I mean, the Wyandotte, the first and second. This will, the amber will be third. Thank you. There you go.
Okay. Do we want to take a break before getting into feather legs? Feather legs is a pretty big.
Well, actually, I just got some water handed to me, so I'm okay to go if you are.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Yep. Absolutely. If you want to stop at any point in there, just let me know. Otherwise, yeah, feather legs is pretty big, but the all other comb clean legged afterwards isn't. So then it will just have champion row.
Okay, let's go. Let's get her done.
We're on buff Brahmas.
Buff Brahmas, yes. Okay, as you said, I'll cut down the descriptions as I'm going through on these. There's two appear to be standout birds here, might be three. As a sidelight, I judged the Brahma National Meet back many years ago in Columbus. I had 93 buff pullets alone without
That
the
had
other
to
birds.
take forever to get through.
That was a long time. And most of them, there weren't very many losers in the class. They were really good birds. These are two very nice birds here. He's lacking a little striping in the saddle and so on and so forth. Take a look at this one. No. 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 Okay. I'm going to go with the females, number one. She could have a little more length to her, but very even color and so on and so forth. I'm going to use this male as number two. This male is number three. This female will be four. And this will be number 5.
Okay. On to any other variety. I'm pulling top 3 for best of breed.
Were there no lights?
There were not.
Wow. Well, again, we're back. We need to check the standard on these, Bree.
Buff, dark, and light are the 3 recognized.
That's right. Right. So these are none of the above. So I'm just going to hurriedly place them based on type. This bird has vulture hocks, so I can't place him.
Okay. And then on to, Best Brahma.
Well, obviously, it's going to be the buffs,
Mm-hmm.
seeing they're the only recognized variety here.
Do you want me to pull 4th and 5th buff, or do you just want to keep top 3?
Yeah, at least, yes.
Okay.
I think that's the way we'll have to go. Unfortunately, these are nice birds. They're just not recognized. Okay.
Okay. On to Millefleur Duclays.
All right.
This one's a big one.
Or Diucle or Diucle. Nice bird. We need to kind of take a few of these off, I think, so I have room to
Okay.
maneuver here.
Fine. And that one there actually should probably be a disqualification because you can't see the back or the tail of the bird. So I'll take that
Yeah,
one
there's
out of
no.
disqualification.
Yeah.
The one in the middle here, ooh, that was not supposed to happen. The collage of several ones is all the same bird.
Yeah.
They took multiple pictures and just they wanted to clear it with me, and I said that was okay. So
But this shouldn't be allowed, right? Where they have, isn't it just one picture of
they have to submit one
this
single
collage
file.
here?
They have to submit at least one file. They can as long as it's all together. They can submit multiple views of the same bird.
Wow. Doesn't
So
seem fair.
that
But
was
okay.
in place more for quail. In quail, we required 3 pictures per bird. So
Okay.
I don't know why it wants to do that. Okay.
Gosh darn it. I'm not placing them yet. I'm just trying to
Yep.
make sense out of what we have. Going to be a very tough class. These are a lot of excellent birds. Well, some of these birds are so closely matched, they almost look like the same bird.
I know there is one exhibitor that submitted multiple pictures, and they were all very much different birds, but
Yeah.
yeah, same line, very, very consistent.
Yeah, this is just an excellent class of birds.
Yeah, there really are some good birds.
Oh boy. That's it.
Okay, that was a long class.
Very tough class of birds.
Bird.
Um,
Yeah.
absolutely beautiful. It was a lot of fun to do. Took a lot of time, but if anything, the number one bird just had everything. I thought some of them. I really liked the second place bird, but she didn't. She lacked some of the white in the tail that she should have, but she had type to burn and so on and so forth. But they're all pretty close.
Yeah. Okay. On to that was one of the hardest ones, in my opinion, just with the number of birds and the quality. So we're on to
Mm-hmm.
any other variety.
And the quality. Okay.
Let me pull up. We have black, golden neck, millifleur, mottled, porcelain, self blue, and white. So I believe
Okay.
all of these top two are recognized.
Except what? These two here? Or what are you saying?
All except for those two in the middle. I don't believe those are porcelain. And I don't think they're self
Bree,
blue.
what did you say about recognition?
All of them are recognized except for these middle two here. I don't believe those are either self blue or porcelain. Definitely not properly marked porcelain.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. I think that's all I'd like to place here. These two really don't have beards. This isn't a
Okay.
very good. This isn't a very good picture. So, can I have about 3 minutes?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
We'll be back in just a minute. If you have questions, go ahead and comment them. Now's a good time. We can address them before we get back. I am back. We did have someone ask about the collage again. So just to clarify, originally we're talking about the collage here. The exhibitor had
Ask about. I'm sorry. Ask,
answering one of the questions someone had. They asked about the collage. So just clarifying that the exhibitor originally read the quail entry, which was 3 files in one photo, or 3 photos in one file,
okay.
and submitted it, and then reached out and asked me afterwards after the deadline had passed. And I okayed it because it's all in one file, so it's stuck together. And they have that minimum side profile. So I'll make that more clear next year. Yeah, just wanted to clarify for everyone else wondering. And if you're ready to go, we're good for Bastukle.
Yep. It'll be all top 5 of the.
Okay. That makes it easy.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Okay. On to satins. Jumped a little bit.
Okay. Now here's another breed that's not recognized, so I don't know what to do with this.
So they're judged on silky type with smooth feathering. They can't place, so they won't move on to class, and there's no official recognized or proposed variety. So judged solely based off type and condition.
And I'm sorry, the type should be like a silky.
Yep, silky type
Is
just
that
with
what,
smooth feathering.
Oh man. Okay.
Keep it
This
interesting.
okay.
Sounds good. Oh, wrong way. We're on to Cochins. Cochins have quite a few big classes.
Okay.
I think this one's the biggest, though.
Okay. Um, Yeah, it's another tough class. That is ridiculous.
My mouse. Nope, it didn't die yet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We had someone ask if you were muted or just being quiet.
I was, I was trying to think. These are super. It's a nice class.
It really is.
It's don't forget this is the first time for me. It's hard for me to not to judge without handling the birds, and because there's so much you miss,
That's for sure. And it's without
and I'm
seeing them
just
all
not
in
used
front of
to
you.
it. Especially on the coach-ins, one of the problems is a weak wing generally, and obviously that doesn't count here. But I'm really down to looking for some minor points now. These are all, in my opinion, really good birds on top. And there's some good ones down below too that just didn't quite measure up. But
Had someone ask, when you say weak wing, what are you looking for specifically that would indicate weak wings?
um, a tendency towards thank you, a tendency towards a split wing, but not really split. So there's a significant there's somewhat of a gap between the primaries and the secondaries. I also was always taught and read in the books that you need to be able to see a little bit of air underneath the cochin. They shouldn't be, you should be able to, what we were always told when I was an apprentice 100 years ago is that you could put two fingers underneath the bird between the feathers and the ground. So you could, if you were crouching down, you could see daylight under them. I think we've gone away from that a lot, but again, you can't tell from pictures.
Is that something that you think is more of just a trend that'll come and go, or is that something where it's
Well, it's a good question, and it really leads you to a more basic question of the birds over the years have changed dramatically. If you look at standards from say 1900, and the question comes up, how does that happen? Is it the breeders that do it? Is it the judges? Is it a combination of things? And I don't have the answer to it, but there are. Well, I could go on with my soapbox, but for instance, the Old English Bantams are a prime example of that. The Old English that we judge them today are nowhere near what they were 30 years ago or 40 years ago. They're just a totally different bird. They're much more profusely feathered and so on and so forth. How did that happen? I don't have an answer.
I know there's the big debate right now about the Bantam Brahmas and the size of
Yeah.
Bantams, and it's very. I don't have a say in it. I don't really have a part in it, but it's very interesting to watch and hear both sides. And
Well, I mean, from a personal point of view, one of the reasons I've raised so many breeds over the years is I have a scale and I weigh my birds all the time. And the reason for that is that it gives me a better feel as a judge for what how much they weigh.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, the weights and the standard are the weights. And if they're significantly over that, in a bantam case of a bantam, they should be penalized for it. And so on and so forth. But I'm not an advocate of weighing all the birds in a show. That would be just ridiculous. But
Yeah. And like anything, there's going to be people unhappy no matter which way you go. And
yep. These are really, really good looking birds. The featherlight class is just really, as you said, they're tough with the Deocals and these.
Yeah, I'm lucky to know some of the exhibitors that, not in all of the classes, but it's definitely neat to see them and what they do with their birds.
Yeah. I'm sorry to be taking so much time, but I'm trying to get it right.
Oh. You're good. Take as much time as you need. There's, a lot of birds, very big class.
Yeah. Well, especially when you have quality.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to go through some of the fairs and just try and find something you can place, basically. It's a different story.
Catch up on the different breeds.
That's it.
Okay. Any reasons you want to give or things you want to say to exhibitors?
Oh, as I've been talking through this one, I mean, these birds are just excellent, and condition wise, and the photography was good. So the biggest problem I have is, like I say, I would love to handle the birds just to find out any potential weaknesses. You just can't do it here. But they all have good heads. Um, their wing carriage is decent. Again, you see a lot of real low wing carriage in coaching males. These they show good tail feathers in the males. You're supposed to have some body to this tail and not just a big lump there. Um, just a good class. It's really a nice class.
Yeah, for sure.
There are birds left out of there that would place at any show. Yeah.
Absolutely. Moving on to best white coaching.
I hope you don't mind, but I haven't eaten today, so I'm going to be biting on a sandwich.
No, not at all. Well, we can take a break too if you want to go and get food or whatever.
I'm good.
So,
No, let's get it done.
okay. Yeah.
This will be a breather compared to the blacks, I think. Gee. I don't mean in quality, I mean in numbers.
Yeah. Compared to when you only look at 6 or 7 versus 20 some at a time.
Right. That's it.
Okay. Moving on to blue cochins.
That's it.
Okay. Any
Right.
reasonings, things you want to say to?
Which bird? The one that won.
Oop, it glitched out. I didn't quite hear you. You have someone asking why you placed the 5th place bird where you did.
Rather than higher or not, or
Rather than higher.
thought it should have been better or worse?
They
Well,
exhibited both
if you
the
compare
5th
it
and
to
6th place birds and wanted to know why they were 5th and 6th place. Like, why not switched and just general feedback.
oh, the 5th and 6th, yeah. Well, the reason was the frizzle had a tail that was downward, basically. So the 5th place bird, the tail was towards a cochin type of a tail, but the frizzle bird basically had a down tail, which is a real serious defect in my opinion.
Okay. We're on to modeled.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure if modeled is actually recognized.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
This is a tough class because of the way they were photographed. The male on the weeds looks like a very nice male, but I can't tell how much modeling he has. There's a female in the field that has a lot of modeling, but was not in a good pose, so I can't really tell too much about her type. So it's almost a coin toss at this point. I'm going to put the male second. And I could argue over how these are placed, basically. That okay, the 4th place female has decent type, but no modeling other than just on the front. And there you go.
Okay. Believe we're on to, yep, any other variety.
Now I don't think any of these are recognized.
Let me pull up.
Although that female may be a model, I'm not sure. This one.
It's a silver laced.
No, it's a silver laced. Yeah. Okay, I couldn't see that.
Bantam,
Well, they're
country.
recognized, that's for sure.
Barred, birchen, black, blue, brown, brown, red, buff, buff Colombian, golden lace, lemon blue, mottled partridge, red, silver lace, splash, and white are all recognized. So
we have a silver laced.
yep.
Um,
And then I don't believe any of the rest of them are.
nope. I'll put her first just because of that. This is probably the next best type coaching, whatever it is. Whoop. There you go.
Okay. On to best of breed. And I can pull third,
Okay.
fourth, any others that you'd like.
Some pretty awfully nice birds here, I think. This little white cockerel, I think, is really good. He does show a little space underneath, which I think is nice. And he has the right profile. He probably could have just a little more profuse feathering. Beautiful head. Now the same goes. The black female here is outstanding, I think. That's what the coaching should look like. I wish her head was turned so I had a better profile shot of it. From what I can see, comb is very good. The head is very good. Has some width to the head, which is something we're looking for. The blue is a very nice female. She shows a little, there could be a little better lacing in the blue, which is unfortunate. Party colored birds have a rough time sometimes. So that would probably knock her down a little bit compared to the other birds we're looking at. I think it's actually between the black and the white. Um, And in this case, I think we'll go with the black. She has a little better front end than the white male. And the white would be reserve of breed. So we'll reverse those. This black female is outstanding. Also, I'm going to give her third. I'll give the blue fourth place here in breed. That's a choice between the white and the blue for fifth. I think we'll go with the blue. She has a beautiful head, profusely feathered, and so on and so forth. So we'll make her fifth place.
Okay. It's the last big class. The next few are all very big with silkies.
Okay, we have a naked neck or what showgirl, whatever you wish to call them. Probably really doesn't belong here.
If you'd like, I can move it to any other, but I think it's just a silky with, like, I don't think it can place
No,
in general.
no. Okay. We have three pretty nice looking birds here. The bird on the right has actually an overdone crest, in my estimation. A beautiful beard. It's a nicely shaped crest, just a little large. A little flat in the back. This bird, it's hard to tell whether it's a male or female, actually. The one in the middle. It's a little flat across the back here, and I suspect doesn't have the real good silky feathering, but I can't tell that from the picture. This is a beautiful male bird here on the left. Has an excellent comb and excellent crest, good foot feathering. And it appears that his silky feathering is really, really well done. So he'll be my number one white. I'll go with the female here for number 2. I wish it was a better picture. This will be our number 3 bird. It's a non-bearded, which we don't see very often these days. Lacks a little bit in the crest, but pretty decent bird. I'm going to give her 4th, her or him. Very difficult to tell from pictures sometimes. And we'll put this bird in 5th place.
Sounds good. On to black. And I'm pretty sure most of them are black. They were not labeled when they were entered. So, and black and blue and silkies is pain and a half.
Yep. And that one even looks a little brownish, but
that one is the lighting, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. There's a really nice bird that I wish they had taken a profile picture. Looks like an extreme good, high quality bird, and I can't really see much from a head-on shot. I don't know. That looks an awful lot like a blue. I think.
I can
nice
move it
bird.
I can move it to all other varieties.
Yeah, I think we ought to move that probably because that's a really nice bird.
Okay. I say they're both pretty competitive classes, so take your pick.
Come on. I'm not even sure about that one, but I guess we'll let it go as a black. Well, here again, looks like a very quality bird, but a bad picture. Gee. Well, I feel bad in this class because I've had 3 or 4 birds here that look like high quality birds, and they all have head-on pictures. It makes it very difficult to judge them. They're going to be hurt because of it, I'm afraid. Come on, what are we doing here?
Okay, we are missing a silky. Give me 1 second and I will add it to the page. It should be a black silky. Why is this? Okay.
I think that's the best we can do. I feel bad because the bird down here with the head on shot may be the best silky on the page, but I can't tell. So I had to leave her out.
Okay, so we had one person comment that hers wasn't on here, and I just want to address it. It was a black silky, it was entered, but the file size that was entered was too large. It was outside of the limitations that we had on it, so it won't upload. Yeah, and there were file restriction and file size restrictions on there for the reason. If we can get it to upload right now, we don't have enough time to be able to go back to it, so we'll move on to any other variety silkies. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. And again, we better consult the standard as to what we can place here.
Yep.
I know buffs are in.
Do we want bantams and not cochins?
No, blues are in this class. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So there's bearded black, blue, buff, gray, partridge, shelf blue, splash white, non-bearded blue, black, buff, gray, partridge, white, and there is yep, there's non-bearded and bearded buff and gray.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sure the color on that bird, what it's supposed to be.
I don't believe it had a label on it.
You did say splash, correct?
Bearded splash. There is no non-bearded splash.
Oh. And did we admit chocolate yet? Did you say chocolate?
Nope,
I
chocolate
know
is
they're
not admitted yet.
Pardon?
No, chocolate is not in the standard yet.
Okay, I think they're trying.
Mm-hmm.
Did this one on the right have a color as it entered?
I
The
can
white
double
looking bird?
check.
Pardon?
I can double check. I do not believe so.
Okay. It's probably a lavender, so to speak. Um,
No, it did not.
Yeah, it's not really a good bird. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. Let me pull these to best of breed. And we should be good to go.
That blue is an excellent silky in every respect. Not overdone in the head. Nice type, so on. And that's going to be the best for breed. I'll go with the black for reserve. White will be third best. And the blue and the white female.
Okay. On to any other breed.
Okay. See, we have Faverolles, Langtons. I'm not sure. Is that a feather-legged naked neck? I'd never heard of that one. But
I believe so.
what happened here? Whoop, messed up my screen somehow. There we go. Okay, Langston will be number 1. Favreau female number 2. I'll go with the Favreau male. I don't know. And the 2 Langstons. There we go.
Okay. And then we're on to best of class. Let me make sure that I've got all of the breeds on there. We should. Just want to double check. Yep, all of them but satins, which are not recognized and cannot place.
Have some excellent birds to choose from. I find the Diuco a very hard bird to fault. She has the proper color, the proper ground color. He has the white tips all the way through the tail. The right stance, excellent bird. I can say the same thing about the Cochin. Proper Cochin stance, good front end, good back end. Appears to have a nice head. I wish I could see it just a little bit better. Foot feathering looks good. Stands virtually perfect. The Brahma is a very nice bird. She has what appears to be good coloring, good lacing over the tail, nice width of head. It might be the photography, but it looks like she fades a little bit in the underneath color. And foot feathering could be a little bit heavier. And the Silky is a very, very nice bird. As I'd already mentioned, maybe not quite in as good shape as a couple or 3 of the others, but not far behind. The Langshan is, for a Langshan Bantam, which you don't see all that often, good ones, it's a good bird. But I don't think it measures up to the ones we've been talking about here. I'm going to move the Brahma. I think it comes down to the Diuco and the Cochin. That's really a hard choice. I'm going to go with the Diuco simply because I can't truly see the Cochin's head. It's a beautiful bird. and I'm assuming that it's okay, but that is an assumption. Silky will be number 3. I'm going to go with a Ducal for number 4 and Brahma for number 5.
Okay. Let's take a break before we get to all other comb clean
Yes,
leg.
please.
We'll take a
Maybe
20-minute
about
break
15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll put a timer on. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay, I'm back just in time. Mr. Anderson, are you ready to go pretty soon?
I'm here.
Okay. Let's get started on all of their comb clean legs. Starting with orange. There's quite a few.
Okay, all colors together, I guess, huh?
Yep. So our rule of thumb was they needed 5 of a variety to be considered a separate variety, and we need to have at least 2 varieties with more than 5.
Okay. No, that's
So,
fine. That's fine.
yeah.
Oh boy. Went from hard to hard. Gosh. Beautiful bunch of Cornish. Boy.
We have someone ask for thoughts on the Cornish. They're really interested, and can you please elaborate on your choices and what you're looking for, good and bad?
Okay. Um, Hold on a second. Basically looking for a reasonably short neck, a hard body shaped like a heart with the legs centered. One of the problems I see in some of the Cornishes, they don't center the legs. They're too far back. The back should be on a slant, basically. You want a heavy bone for a bantam. Should be a thick bird. Wide across the shoulders. And unfortunately, this is another one of those breeds that you can judge better by handling them to determine all those things, checking the breastbone and all of that. This is a fine bunch of birds, as far as I can see. Now, some of them, if you'll notice, do not have the legs centered, which is important to me. Other than that, they're really great birds. You want, a small, rugged head. It's kind of rounded. Good chest. And of course, I'm looking at, as best I can in pictures, the color, particularly in the darks, of course. The birds that I'm seeing here are all, I won't say all, but the majority of them are first-rate birds. They could place in a lot of shows. So it's going to be difficult to make some fine choices. They're all, the ones on the top row now are in good condition. They have the legs, or excuse me, the wing on them. It looks nice, hard feather. Color is correct. The males and females both are standing correctly. And it's going to be a very difficult choice. I'm going to go back through my top bunch one more time, and then we'll have to make a decision. These two Cornish, the one I'm looking at now, the one I looked at previously, look very, very similar. I suspect they're related, maybe sisters or something. Beautiful birds. This is an excellent male. I'd like to see a little more of a whiptail on him. It looks like he actually has the correct coloring across the wing as well. Very worthy bird. I wish the picture were a little bit lighter so I could see the coloring a little bit better. But it appears to be another outstanding bird. This is a very, very nice female. Looks quite a bit like the one that I had over on the left-hand side now. It appears to be perfectly colored. Legs are centered. Nice short neck. Nice bird. They're really nice white. Got his legs underneath him, centered, spread well apart. Could have a little more of a whiptail, but that's kind of a minor thing at this point. There you go.
Okay. Moving on to Ko Shamu.
Okay, I think this is going to be the number one bird. He could stand more on his toes and be more straight up, but in general has the right stance for a coe. It's hard to tell because the combs are so different on them. I can't see the comb very well. And of course, they have to have a split wing, which you can't tell from the picture. So, secondly, would be the female. This male would be third. There it is. That's that class.
Okay. On to Americana.
Okay, Americanas.
I have a question really quick going back to the Cornish. Why you picked the dark Cornish male fifth over the whipped tail males that did not place?
Primarily because of leg placing on the males with the so-called whip tails. They're not centered at all, in my opinion, and I think that throws the bird off. Plus, the head I thought on this bird was significantly better.
Okay. Going back to Americana.
Okay, Americanas tend to be, they're still being perfected. I've done the Americana National once or twice. You get quite a variety of types. And obviously, we're going by the type that's described in the standard. And that picture is just too dark to even judge, unfortunately. This bird is really doesn't show any type features of an Americana. So we're left with 5 birds. The buff is very nice. I like the type on the buff quite a bit. Beautifully conditioned white. There's no getting around that. I think that the type, according to the standard, is more in favor of the buff than it is in the white. It tends to be a little shorter back here in the white, and I'd like to see just a little more. On the other hand, the condition on the white is extremely good, and that counts for a lot. The white female tends to be pretty baggy underneath, pretty loose in the wing. This female is decent. She has a nice beard, loose in the wing also. And this bird, was that entered as a blue Wheaton, I assume, or you know?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. That's a reasonably nice type bird. She's tighter than the other females. Color's a little bit off in my estimation as far as the Wheaton portion of the bird. I think the two males are the best. The question is, which one do we pick? We have a little better type here, much better condition here in the white. I'm going to go, well, let me take another look here at the beard. And it's hard to see the beard in this guy. I'm going to go with the buff. Well, it's a tough call. I think I will. I'll go with the buff first. The white will be reserved. White male. I think we'll go with the Wheaton female as third. I'll put the blue Wheaton fourth and white female fifth. Okay.
Okay, and then we have to go back to the Koshamo. Someone had asked why the 5th hen was placed there, and if it was a color issue.
No, it's a type issue. The Koshamo, that bird looks more like a regular shamu than a Koshamo. My opinion. You want a Koshamo to be standing much straighter, more like the bird that's in second position, and with the tail down a little more. And no, it was not a color issue at all, actually.
Okay. We're on to Polish, black-capped white.
Okay. That's three very nice birds. The crest, actually, the bird on the left really kind of catches my eye in terms of crest and overall condition. One that's on the fence. Little question about leg color. I can't tell if that's a dark leg or not. It kind of looks like it isn't. That bothers me. The bird on the right has the second best crest, very nice crest, a little bit long in the body. The one in the middle is just a little bit short in the body. The crest is not quite as good as the other two. I'm going to see if I can see the leg color any better on that bird. Need to move it, I guess. Come on. I'm still not sure, but it looks awfully light for a Polish, the leg color. That's also a nice bird, not quite in the condition that the other ones are. Kind of a tough call here. The one on the fence would be the best bird if it had the proper leg color. It just doesn't look like it does. I think I'll go with this bird on number one, even though it's a little bit long in the body. Well, that was dumb. Move. Huh. I'm going to go with this bird for number three. It's just the leg color is showing this one off. And this male would have done better if somebody tended to its crest. It's way too much black in the crest. I'm going to put him fifth anyway. Let's see, this bird popped back up, huh? There we go.
Okay. And then any other variety? The exhibitors say thank you for going back to the Koshamo Forum.
Okay. It's becoming a long day. um, Beautifully colored buffalo-ish Polish, nice crest, good beard. Tail should be just a little bit higher, but that's an awfully, awfully nice bird. Come on. By the time I learn how to operate all this, I'll be done. But anyway. What did I do, Bree?
If you click Control and Z at the same time, it'll undo it. Whatever happened.
Control and what?
Z.
Z is in zoo?
Correct.
Now what?
You might need to click it a couple. Oh, okay. I don't know what you did, but it didn't make a difference.
Don't either. Now I don't know what to do. I'll return to Bree. Maybe I'll get some. There we go.
Oh, did you move
Always
to a
hit
different
return
slide?
to Bree. Okay.
Okay. I thought you had clicked
I don't know
something
what I
on
did.
the.
And a very, very nice silver lace. Boy, they are quite rare. Hardly ever see a good one. Okay.
I'm leaving.
Come on. I don't know. These white males look like they stuck their tail in the light socket or something, I think. They have nice crests, but Now, this comes down to a choice between the buff laced and the silver laced. He's a little shy. I think that's a bearded, and it's a very shy in the beard. We'll leave it the way it is for those 5.
Okay, I'll take top 3 really quick, and we'll get on to best of breed. We're at the very end of it.
Okay.
Best of breed Polish.
You know, I think I'm going to change my mind on the white crested black. Can I do that at this late date?
Absolutely, we can go back. Um,
I just wanted to switch the first 2 birds.
Okay, I can do that. And then going back
Okay.
to Polish.
That's it. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll put the weight in there. Okay.
Sounds good. And then we should be good to go. We're on to any other breed.
Okay, we have a Sumatra and 2 buttercups, it looks like.
Yep.
Not sure about the comb on that. Almost looked like a single comb. It's a nice male buttercup. You don't see them very often. The female's pretty well colored. Not in as good condition and kind of a too high tail carriage. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Let me pull those 2 over. And then we are on to best all other comb clean legged.
Okay. I'm doing some magical things here, and I don't know how I'm doing it.
Is it working okay now? Hopefully it should have.
I lost one somewhere.
Which one are you? Oh, you're missing the Shamo. Give me a second.
Female coal, yeah. There it is. Disappears and appears just like nothing. There we go. There we are.
Okay, and then I think we are on the champion row. Let me move this
Okay.
over.
Yeah.
Before we judge champion row, I want to thank everyone for watching up until this point. It's been a long day. We're like 7.5 hours in and just finishing up. There's a lot of really, really good birds. So if you've gotten to this point, you should be incredibly proud of yourself. I will hopefully be getting emails out tomorrow, if not tomorrow for sure before Friday, to all of our best of class and our champions, as well as any sponsored breeds. Getting to champion row.
Okay. And a good one. Okay, are you doing 5 here again as well? Or
So we'll have a champion, a reserve, a runner-up, and then as many honorable mentions as you would like.
okay. This is going to be amazingly difficult. These birds are really, really excellent. Now in the champion row, you get down to the really fine points. And again, I know I keep repeating myself. This is where it's too bad you can't handle the birds just to see if they have wrong colored toenail, broken feather, or whatever it might be that would differentiate them from the other ones. I think this Diuco is absolutely excellent. She has obviously has a few years on her. They, for those of you who don't know, they get more white as they age. Very unusual to be able to see a tail that's colored like that, with white tips on the end of each feather. She has beautiful type, excellent foot feathering. Just a very, very good bird. The Wyandotte is extremely hard to fault. Beautifully washed and conditioned. Really no demerits on the head that I can see. Well balanced legs in the middle, good front, good back. As I mentioned, top of the tail, even with the eye. And an excellent wing carriage for a Wyandotte male, one of the weaknesses we see a lot of. for those of you who are aspiring judges, if there are any, this is what makes you stay up at night. The fun part is picking champions, and the after effects of doing that are can be brutal because you think I should have done this, I should have done that, and so on and so forth. This is an absolutely excellent male type-wise as far as the game goes. Beautiful dub, beautiful head. He's got great wing carriage. Perfectly conditioned. Might have some minor color cuts. It's tough to do with that kind of that color. Leghorn, a fantastically conditioned bird. Can't get him any wider than that. Beautiful tail. The head is good. As I mentioned, the minor cut is that the tail could be a little bit higher, but that is a minor cut. See if we can get this down a little bit. The Cornish just kind of looks like it walked out of the standard, quite frankly. It's just tight. The wing placement is perfect. Beautiful short neck. The head is about as good as you're going to get. You can see that there's quite a thick leg for a female. The legs well spread apart and perfectly centered. So we have 5 just absolutely excellent birds here to choose from for champion. There's 2 of the 5 birds that I can find very few, if any, faults without handling them. That's the Wyandotte and the Cornish. They're just absolutely excellent birds. Could almost go either way on them. I'm going to take one more look at the Cornish. Come on. Well, I'm going to choose the The dark Cornish is the best bird, and the Wyandotte would be reserve. Another judge might see it differently, might flip the two. And to me, the third best would be the Diuco.
Okay. Is there any honorable mentions or not?
I'm not sure what honorable mention means, but my next best bird would have been the Seabright.
Okay.
She would be fourth best, and I'm not sure what to say about honorable mention. These are all just excellent birds, so I'd give them all honorable mention, to be honest with you. I think they're just excellent birds.
Okay.
But to me, those are the four best.
We had someone, if the hand was not posing the Cornish. I happen to know where the photo came from in the original. The hand is actually holding the cage door open, so it's not touching the bird in any way and not posing the Cornish.
Yeah, that didn't bother me one way or another, actually. But
yeah. So congratulations to everyone. I just need to pull another name and then we'll go through all of the exhibitors. If you want to stick around for that, Mr. Anderson, you can. Otherwise, you can sign off. I know it's been a really long day. It's a lot longer than I think both of us were expecting. But yeah, thank you again for all of your work.
Well, it's been an experience. I didn't expect as many birds, nor the quality of the birds, quite frankly.
Yeah.
These are just superior birds. That's fun. That's the fun part of it. So thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll start. I need to get the Seabright breeder. I've got it here. I just need to pull the name so I've got it in order. Okay.
The ones on the second row, by the way, aren't in any particular order. They're just, I think, all excellent birds. I didn't go that far, but.
Okay. Yeah. So going back to the very, very beginning. With games. For best of variety for the black-breasted red, we have Peyton Christian. For the best Birchin, we have Julie Graves. And for the best any other variety, we have Peyton Christian. Let me make sure that was right. For the best game, we have, for the best modern game, we have Peyton Christian. There we go. And then for black-breasted red Old English, we have Jared Wilson. For best Creole, we have Tante Dayton. For best Birchin, we have Alan Aguirre. For best any other variety, we have Terry Hodgeback. For best of variety black, we have Jared Wilson. For best game, we have Alan Aguirre for the Old English. For the class champion, we have Alan Aguirre again. For our single comb clean legged, for best Orpington, we have Jennifer Etter. For best Leghorn, we have Clint Carter. For black, we went out of order here, so then for best Japanese, we have Jessica Scasey. And I apologize if I say any names wrong. I am awful with names. So I'm just throwing that out there in advance. For best of breed Nankin, we have Michaela Fitzpatrick. For best of breed New Hampshire, we have Mandy Connor. For best of breed Rhode Island, we have Joy Nothnagel. For best of breed Plymouth Rock, we have Carly Shield. For Best of Breed Sarama, we have Brittany Christian. For Best of Breed Dutch, we have Amanda Hill. For Best Ohiki, we have Colleen Kelly. For Best of Breed Any Other Breed, we have Emily Weaver. And for Best Overall, the class champion was Clint Carter with the Plymouth Rock. Into Rose Combs, the best black Wyandotte was Clint Carter. The best partridge Wyandotte was Blake Phillips. The best silver-laced Wyandotte was Nadia Konosko. The best white Wyandotte was Ryan Crosswhite. The best any other variety Wyandotte was Ryan Crosswhite with a blue. For best Wyandotte, it was Ryan Crosswhite with his white Wyandotte. Going into the Golden Lace Seabright, we have Leslie German. Leslie also took Best Silver Laced Seabright. And she took both Best of Varieties, so she took Best of Breed and second in Breed, Reserve of Breed. Again, that's Leslie German. For Best Quail D'Anvers, we have Julie Graves. For Best Any Other Variety D'Anvers, we have Deanna Palmquist. For Best of Breed D'Anvers, we have Julie Graves. For Best Any Other, we have Steve Sargent. For Best Rose Comb Clean Legged, we have Ryan Crosswhite. Onto the feather legs. For Best Buff Brahma, we have James Church. For Best Any Other Variety, we have Leonard Van Steel, maybe? I apologize if I'm saying your last name wrong. For Best Brahma, we have James Church. For Best Millie Fleur, we have Susan Buchanan. For Best Any Other Variety, we have Carly Crosby. For Best Duclay Overall, we have Susan Buchanan. For Best Satin, we have Cynthia Curtis. For Best Black Cochin, we have Ashley Hefty. Best of Variety White went to Scott. And I don't have a last name, so if this is your Best of Variety Cochin, please email me or Facebook message me, and I will make sure I get your last name and your farm name on there. For Best of Variety Blue, we have Ryan Crosswhite. For Best of Variety Modeled, we have Lily McIntosh. For Best of Variety Any Other Variety, we have Amber Odell. For Best of Breed Cochin, we have Ashley Hefty with her black. For Best of Breed White Silky, we have JL Mitchelson. For Best of Breed Black or Best of Variety Black Silky, we have Brittany Christian. For Any Other Variety Silky, we have Ashlyn Kaiser, who also took Best Silky overall. For Best of Breed Any Other, we have Lily McIntosh with her Langshan. For Best Feather Leg overall, we have Susan Buchanan with the Duclay. On to the final All Other Comb Clean Legged, we have the Best Cornish went to Brandon Taylor. The Best Koshamo went to Nicholas Peters. The Best Americana went to Jeanette Tipton. The Best Black Capped White Polish went to Penelope Strait. All Other Variety Polish went to Kimberly Underwood. Best Polish Overall went to Penelope Strait. Best of Breed Any Other All Other Comb Clean Legged went to Avery Thibodeau. For the Best All Other Comb Clean Legged, Brandon Taylor won champion with his Cornish. And then to Champion Row, starting with honorable mention. In fourth place, we have the Seabright, which was Leslie German. Our runner-up was Susan Buchanan with her Duclay. Our reserve champion was Ryan Crosswhite with his Wyandotte, and champion was Brandon Taylor. So that is overall. I will hopefully get these all posted tomorrow with all of the names, where you can comment on there if you placed. We are almost done with quail. That will hopefully be finished up tomorrow, for sure by Friday. And we'll get that posted as well, and expect emails for anyone that won. And congratulations and thank you again, everyone who entered for the virtual show.